Okay, let's see how this goes. Okay, how's this going? Is it showing stuff? It should be. Okay. Let's try this again. Why am I seeing only a black screen? Okay, I'm not seeing anything. Let's try this again. There we go. Okay. I am not exactly sure what just happened right there, but for some reason things were not wanting to work out exactly how they normally do. But I hope that now we have things working okay. Okay, yes, it's just kind of quiet. Okay, that's fine. Okay, looks like we got everything running finally. Today, I will be building a furnace-based XP farm. Now, last night, I ended my stream on this. Okay, I had a basic idea that I was trying to improve on for a lossless system using pistons, and it was trying to go like leaning towards using sticky pistons because they launch the stuff further. But I ran into some issues because with sticky pistons on, that meant that I still needed one normal one, and it was just a bad idea, guys. I was thinking about it last night and ended up coming to the logical conclusion of that I need to just take this all down, try and figure out a different method. Now, part of the problem that I had run into was that I was not quite sure how I could approach building a lossless bamboo farm without adding in something else. So what I was worried about was, okay, well, I know that the bamboo is not going to go far enough just on its own. But at the same time, I don't know. So I'm just trying to think of how to word this. Basically, I knew that I'd need something else to do the collecting other than water streams, because I knew that without the slime blocks it was not going to go all the way up to the wall and fall down into the water stream. But I do not have access to a lot of gold at the moment, and so that was not something that I was wanting to do. But now I reworked some stuff and basically figured out a way to use a minimal amount of gold as I can, to where it's an amount that I feel okay just trying to mine for the gold myself. And I've been able to basically mine for the necessary gold that I need, like for the first little bit here. And it hasn't been horrible, guys. So that's the boat that I'm in. I basically spent a lot of time last night on a design that I'm going to end up scrapping. I am going to leave the T-flip-flop base system. But as you can see, as I take down this old farm, you can see how it's going to work. Basically, I have the minecart going on underneath, and it's just dropping the stuff off in hoppers at either end. With that, it is keeping up. Now, it is stackable. It's a little bit taller than my other designs were. Not any wider, though, which is nice. So it's not actually any wider than my other designs. It's actually a little bit less wide. So, yeah, that's what I'm at right now. Once we get some more people watching, I'll probably get some questions and need to explain some more. So I'm not going to go too crazy right now, because so yeah, I just have some removal of the old farm, some reworking of stuff, and then we'll go ahead and start actually making the proper farm. And I wish this was faster, but I don't think I could go faster unless I was not trying to save the glass. Okay, let's not let all this stuff disappear on us. Oops. Got a little distracted by my son there. He's carrying a chip bag around that was empty. I think he's trying to find a place to throw it away. Because he's actually a good little boy and tries to help. He's very, very helpful. It's awesome. Sometimes it's problematic, like if there's glass on the floor, but other than that, it's just fine. Okay, we've almost got this cleaned up. Okay, so this is what we are looking at right here on tiling up now. Is that about 5-6 blocks tall? 6. It's a 6 block tall configuration. So we're going to tile that up, make another one. The other thing I need to figure out is how I'm going to do... So the output needs to actually be slightly different if we want everything to come together. Now I could do hoppers, I could do a dropper setup with a water stream, although I don't think that's going to be exactly what I want, so I think I'm going to do the hoppers. But that means that I'm going to have to move these chests to a different location. Just a slightly different setup here. And I will be just a second because I actually need to hurry and make sure that Parker is not making a mess right now. Let me stay out of the bathroom for now. Okay. Anyway, let's hurry and take a nap real quick. In game. Get a little bit of sleep there, and we'll figure out the next step here. So I'm literally just trying to build and figure things out as I go. So, okay, that is all necessary. This is not necessary, the stone here, so let's go ahead and remove that. I'm trying to keep only what is necessary at the moment, just so I can get a good idea of where things need to go and how they sit and everything. Okay. So let's see now. The hoppers need to come in a line that has to make it at least to this point. So we'll just go ahead and I should probably give it 1 because I just don't want anything happening to the hoppers to lock them even accidentally. So I need to go out to this one. Is that correct to give me a 1 block? Nope, 1 more. Wow, I am the worst at placing chests. Okay. So I know that adds quite a bit of extra length to this hopper chain right here. Now I probably will go ahead and actually let's add some glass on top of this for now. Just because I don't want any hoppers doing any extra updates. So we go out to the 5th block. I need to grab some more hoppers real quick. Two, three, 4, 5 right here. I don't know if the setup on this side looks like it's about the same, yeah. So it's pretty well mirrored. Some of the things are a little bit different because I have the on switch for the entire thing over here. And that's also going to have to change a little bit, which probably means a redstone tower. Well, I could probably do it in this location, just pull that back. But yeah, I'll have to figure out how to get the tower up before I connect the two. So I do think though that technically I could just put the redstone torch on top of this block here. Yeah, and so that turns off, that still stays powered, so I could send the signal up from that same block and out, which is good to know. Okay, I'm just gonna set this stuff back in for a moment while I'm thinking of the next step here. Okay, so I have that to where I can start pulling it out now. I'm going to go ahead and uncover this hopper specifically just to remind myself that that's the one that I can use to tile up. Okay, now here's another interesting little thing. So these right here, if they hit up together, they can actually stop these T flip-flops from working. So if I have one on this side and the red ones go at the same time, like the redstone block, or hello Groovehagen, I'm just working on figuring out this bamboo farm. So what I was just saying is I used a similar T flip-flop design with my sugarcane farm back at the pyramid that I have over the end portal. And a problem that I ran into is that if both of them somehow fired, like the chance isn't very often, like so it maybe happened like overnight or something, you know. But if they fire at the same time and touch each other, then it breaks it. So I think I actually need to build up a secondary strip of glass. Now it does not have to be an entire wall like this. I built the wall just because I didn't really think through it probably as much as I should have. So let's just go ahead and I'm going to build up a platform here. You know, this one actually is unnecessary, so I'm not going to worry about doing this middle row. And we're just going to start building out the necessary stuff here. Oh, thank you for the donation there, Groovehagen. Okay, well I guess since this glass is kind of not necessary, I might hurry and remove it as well. I used it earlier to kind of build everything on, you know, so I was using it to place the minecart tracks and the other stuff here, but now that I have some built up, then I don't really need it as a scaffolding, and I'm just trying to be a little bit smart with my resources here. Keep everything as simplistic as it needs to be for this farm to work. Yes, I have done a lot of stuff. So, I guess I didn't show you this, but I went ahead and cleared out this square where I was going to be building the base after I get the farms put in. And I went ahead and also put in the beacons, sorry, and got them all set up so I can use it as a mine. Because right now, one of the things is I actually had a completely different design going, okay? Like it had a water containment system. It was using slime blocks on sticky pistons to actually push the bamboo. And I was having issues with it. Like it did not come out like I had first imagined it in my mind. And so it became clear that I needed a total redesign, and so this was the total redesign that I came up with. But anyway, the reason why I tried to stray away from using this design originally was because the necessity for the golden rails here, and I did not have a great way to get gold, so I basically just been using this area underneath as a mine to try and just collect gold slowly. So anyway, this is stackable. It's something that is relatively compact. I actually feel pretty comfortable with it. If you look at the entire width of the design, then you're really only about 4 blocks wide for the entire design. And so yeah, it looks like it's going to work out very nicely for everything. Let's go ahead and... yeah, I think I will build it out on this side just so we get the base, and then I'll build up later. So if we get some of this, let's just start building out the base here then. So this is where the bamboo is going to sit. Much further. It looks like we may have enough to make it all the way here. Oh, just enough. That was the perfect amount. And I'm going to make just a temporary little ladder up. Okay, so now if you notice the pistons sit on top of a block. So I'm going to go ahead and just wrap this around just to get that block that the pistons sit on top of. And it does go all the way around, so we'll just start building this out. Now, one of the more efficient things about this other design as well, so the previous design only had one block that was detecting to go, so it relied on the first sugar cane of the row to grow before the rest of them would fire. This one fires anytime there's a block update for the entire half section. So anytime a single sugar cane grows, the thing fires. So it's actually giving the maximum opportunity for, to be able to catch all those block updates and everything. So much more efficient design. I don't know. I probably should have just done it from the start, but I was kind of holding off on that a little bit. You know what, I probably should have flipped these inside out. I don't know, it's okay, you can still see the inside. It's just inside out you would have been able to see them working from all the outside, but this way you can still see the inside of the farm. It's not horrible. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, and as you can see, it is producing, all this bamboo that I have on me is just from this farm that's been running at the moment. Let's check these, make sure that we have everything filled in. Okay, so we have a good amount of bamboo there. Where's I storing extra bamboo? Let's just put some here. Okay, so we need some redstone. The blocks, a couple of sticky pistons, a couple of repeaters. Actually, we probably want more repeaters than that, so let's just take all of them for the moment. Gonna need these. Yeah, we don't need that. And then we will want all of those pistons there. Do you need anything else out of here? Probably some hoppers. Yeah, definitely some hoppers. And I need to find a minecart real quick. Pretty sure I had maybe one more just randomly sitting in one of these chests. If not, then I can just craft one. Okay, here we go. So now underneath this, I'm gonna go ahead and start building out the track for the hopper minecart. You know what, I should have left this. Well, I guess I don't need it because I'll do the hoppers over from a chest. So let's put down a chest. It's gonna line up right here and here. And my hoppers are going to come out. It looks like I actually need to be making some more hoppers here very soon. Like immediately. Because I do not have any left in these. Okay. Here, I'm going to sleep real quick because I don't remember when the last time I slept is. And I can still have phantoms pop up on me. And I don't really feel the most like dealing with phantoms right now at the current moment. I don't know why I did that. And chests. Where did the... Okay, I think I put my extra iron away. So let's grab... You only need one of those for the moment. Okay, so just go ahead and set the extras back. You know what, actually, while I'm thinking about it, I pulled a couple out of this chest too, and just for the sake of keeping everything full, except for that last chest, then we'll get that fixed. Okay. How did I open all that space by hand? So, beacons, I don't know if you noticed, but in the top right hand of the screen there's a golden pickaxe. And with beacons, like if you make them, then you can get that. It's called Haste 2, and with an efficiency 5 pickaxe, which is what I have on all of my pickaxes, you can do something that is, like, normally it's referred to as insta-mining, where it basically allows you to instantly break stone. So you can see opening up a space. Once I got the beacons in place, then the rest of it was not that difficult to do, because it's literally just going through and just taking out all this stuff. Now it is a little bit slower with ore blocks still. It's like the lapis lazuli or iron or gold. It still takes a moment. Like if I do that, you can see how much slower it is just comparatively. But it's still not bad overall. Anyway, but that's how I did it. Was I just tunneled down and put in my beacons. These are the beacons right here. So I have a box that I already had all the necessary iron blocks to build a beacon. This top, you need a nether star, which you get by killing a wither. And to make a wither, you have to actually craft it with soul sand and 3 wither skeleton heads. So just to get one of these is probably... I think it'd probably be safe saying 4 to 8 hours of work just to make the one beacon. After I already created a wither skeleton farm that was like a 50 to 70 hour build, somewhere in there. But, you know, the benefit is once I had it built and I got a few beacons, then all of a sudden I can clear massive areas very fast. And so I think I have saved time in the long run, just on all of the big builds that I've been doing and being able to gather resources in a fast manner. So, yeah, actually, not today most likely, but maybe in a future stream, I'll go ahead and show you that wither skeleton farm, because it's something that I spent a lot of time on. It was, like, it's in the nether. Basically, you have to work on a nether fortress and get it laid out for optimum wither skeleton spawning. That is a pain in the butt. Like, thank you. Anyway, going into the nether and having to clear out a fortress is just a giant pain in the butt. Oh, thank you for the ice cream donation, man. Anyway. I just love that sweet, sweet ice cream. It's so much better than those sweet, sweet lemons. Like, I'm not going to complain about any lemons, don't get me wrong there, but ice cream is definitely, I mean, my grandpa referred to ice cream as soul food, so that's why he always gave it to us on Sundays whenever we went to his house. But anyway. Oh, I was making hoppers, that's what I was doing when I got distracted here. So if I go ahead and place that in... No, I actually don't need that one. Because the hopper minecart's going to go there, so let's grab the hopper back out. But I can go ahead and place the other side now. Now, these hopper minecarts, they're a system that I usually kind of generally steer away from because they can break whenever you leave the area. So if I ever go back to the spawn castle, it would for sure unload these chunks. And that means that most of these farms here would then have issues in the future of turning back on. So I did make a relatively... I tried to make a fix. I can probably do it better, but it was just a switch to turn off the powered rails. And that would just stop the hopper minecart. Like, I'm going to connect them all together so I have one switch per module. But basically, I want to be able to turn off that hopper minecart, so when I get back to the area to get the farms going again, I just need to replace the hopper minecart and turn it back on. So, I mean, it's still going to require a little work whenever I leave the area, but that was about as good as I could get it, so... I'm going to keep on placing these in, though. Honestly, most of this redstone that I am using, I got the original pieces from a Mumbo Jumbo tutorial where he had like basic redstone, I don't know, like it was basic redstone contraptions. So he had like the T flip-flop by itself, but then he showed how you could use it as a block updater. Or a block update detector, sorry, so you can detect when like sugarcane or bamboo grows or whatever. You can also use a T flip-flop for a pumpkin farm. I have not had as much success with that version of it. Oh, are you ready to color, bud? Oh, Luna. Okay. Here, he's wanting to watch Let's Go Luna on my phone.
Mana. Idea.
Idea? That's his, that is his crude quote. So there's a part in the Crudes where Nicolas Cage says, I have an idea! And that's like his favorite movie quote so far, and it's... I don't know, I wouldn't have guessed that Nicolas Cage would have been my child's first movie quote, but... I don't know. I think out of all Nicolas Cage movies that I've seen, The Croods is probably, you know, one of the most kid-friendly ones, and it is a good movie, so... Anyway. Let's go back to this now that I have him set up, so... I can go ahead and place the hopper minecart. And I'm trying to place it, so to start it, you want it on this very end hopper here. And after that, it doesn't really matter too much. Now, I went 3 blocks in on the stone before I put that on. I'm just trying to keep things so they look the same. This actually is not important at all. Where I place this redstone line, but just for consistency's sake. Let's go ahead and pull this back now. We had 3 in here. Okay. Okay, now I don't actually need this one here for the moment. So let's just go ahead and do this now. So this is the redstone line that is going to power. Looks like we need the repeater right there. This is going to power the powered rails all the way across so that the hopper minecart will keep on going. I'm going to wait on powering this one up for a moment though, just because I'm going to need to connect the redstone lines here, which means that I'm actually going to need to turn this one off here for a moment. So how about I pop a repeater right in here, since this is a good starting point for the signal. And we'll just turn this off. I'll show you what happens here. So when I turn this off, even if it's to the end, when I turn it back on, it doesn't start again, and that's why I have to replace the hopper minecart. So, not a big deal. And luckily hopper minecarts, you know, it's super easy to craft, unless the minecart disappeared. Where did the minecart go? Oh, over here. Here we go. Anyways, so we'll put that back in place so it's ready when we turn the signal on again. Now this is going to get pulled out a little bit more. And we need to find a place to bring the redstone signal across without activating any of the hoppers. Which I'm thinking maybe through here, because I don't want it too close to the hopper lines that are going to be coming down from the upper modules. So let's go ahead and place that there. It's going to make walking in between a little bit of a mess, but I'm not sure how else I would connect these without taking them all the way down into the ground and going underneath the hoppers, but then I'd have to go 2 underneath. Or I could just bring them up 1, right? Yeah, maybe I should actually do that. Let's just bring them up 1 here. Yeah, because then I can put the glass back here. And then just come up 1 on this. Okay, and that should be close enough that let's see how many blocks this is. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So it looks like I have about 2 more blocks to play with, which is okay. Because I was thinking about having it on this block originally, if I'm not mistaken. So I can put that there, and we'll make sure that this all works once I get the redstone dust down. Just make sure that it turns on both hopper minecarts at the same time and does everything well. So let's see this now. So if I go ahead and turn that on, yep, both of them are going. Perfect. And the reason for pulling it out here as well, why I had that idea was because I was going to put a red torch tower going up to power everything upwards. So now that that's done, I can go ahead and start building the modules for this. Okay, so then I need to come out 1 more on each side here. Okay. Cool, and then same thing on this side. I put 1 here. And then come out 1 extra there. This is going to be a sticky piston here. With a redstone block. Same thing on the other side. Okay, looks like we made it. The end here. We'll put down our repeaters. And where was... Oh, we don't need a repeater on top, never mind. So we can just go ahead and put down our redstone dust, but I think we're gonna need some more here. Did I bring any? Nope, I didn't bring any extra. Did I remember the redstone on that one? I did. So now I just need to place in the pistons and then the bamboo and we'll have another working module. Oh boy. You messed yourself up there, bud. Should have probably done this beforehand so I don't have a million pistons just wanting to hit me in the face, but that's interesting that these ones are still staying powered somehow. I wouldn't have thought that they would have done that, but... Oh no. Yeah, well that was my fault right there. Oh, and I just made myself fall now. Oh, I removed the stone, that's why. Okay. Okay. So now if I put that piece of redstone back in, then it should be a working module. Okay, and now just bamboo is all I need. I guess I should have been smart and kept some bamboo in my inventory. So it's looking okay from above. Now, why do I keep on doing these things to myself? So basically, the more that I think about it, the easier it would be if I did have them back to back. Although I would still have to have the same gap in between. Maybe not. I don't know. I guess it doesn't really make a huge difference at all. Oh, that's interesting. It fell on top of the bamboo block. But that fixes it right there. Perfect. And... okay, I did a layer of stone across the top of that, which makes sense because I don't want anything accidentally ending up on the pistons. Is it making a block update on the top here? It is. That is interesting. I wonder if that could be used for anything. Are you trying to turn on Noah? There you go, bud. Okay, well I have 14 Norels, so I really need to gather up some more gold now. And now that I have a second working module, okay, let's just clear everything out and we'll make sure that they're going at about the same rate. They shouldn't be exact because it's dependent on when this stuff grows, but it should be pretty close. Like, and by pretty close I mean within like maybe 10 of each other or something. Okay, so yeah, we really just need to go do some more caving to find some more gold for the moment, because we need to get more of these power drills going. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and leave this stuff here, go make a bunch of torches, maybe grab a new silk touch pick. And I'm gonna head on down into the mine here for a little bit. Or actually, I don't know. We're probably actually okay if we're only gonna be collecting gold. I should grab some. Let's use this to make some sticks for sure. And gold. Let's make some torches. How about we do one more set of 64? I know this is a little bit excessive on the torches, but I can be down there for a while. So I'm just going to be down there for as long as I can and try and get up as much gold as I can. Now my current coordinates are something that I probably have recorded anyway. Are you all done, bud? You're just trying to get comfortable, okay. Okay, let's go find some gold, guys. So I need, what is it, 6 per, I don't remember how many tracks 6 makes. Let's see if I can look into that. I guess not without a minecart, or not a crafting table, sorry. Okay, well, let's see what we have as far as unexplored caves. I believe off in this direction there are some that have yet to be, yep, right here close. I'm just lighting them up along the way at this moment. Not because they actually need to be lit to keep anything from spawning, but mainly just to know where I've explored before. Oh, looks like we had some gold right there behind me. And that's going to lead off somewhere, so let's try and grab this. Okay, that was only 3 pieces. I haven't found any big veins of gold, but I am finding it pretty consistently just in smallish amounts. That was actually a pretty good one. I think that's the largest vein of gold I found yet. So hooray for that, right? I'm already up to 10. Okay, does this go anywhere? Does continue a tiny bit, but not much. Okay. Back off in this direction then. Let's maybe go ahead and hit this upper one real quick. Okay, this isn't really going very far, is it? Oh wait, there's a little bit more up in there. Are you all done? I don't know why you always take this off the charger. F? What is the F about there, Groovehagen? I mean, if that's F to pay your respects, my son's not dead. I don't know what the F is for. Oh, look, there's some diamond. Let's go ahead and grab that real quick. Okay, let's make sure we check underneath it though. Make sure there's no lava just waiting to suck it up once we move it. Okay, I think we're safe. Awesome. Is that coming from that block? No, it is not. F in chat if you like all my gold. Thank you. Okay, so that is not coming from there. Okay, we'll just go around this. Oh boy. Yeah, that would probably be the worst thing that could happen right now on stream, is if I die in lava. So now I would lose the gold and all of my gear, and I'm not in a good spot to replace everything right now. Even though I do have plenty of backup, like you've seen probably some of my other chests with backup gear. But I don't fancy going through all the time of replacing it either. Holy cow, there's so much lava here. Oh, there's more diamond, and of course it's over lava. You know what I should have done if I was super smart? I would have brought a water bucket with me. But since I'm not super smart, then I will do the poor man's way of getting these diamonds here. Okay. Let's go ahead and plop down a torch again. Ooh, more diamonds. Yes, yeah, I would definitely lose the elytra and lava. And I have lost probably... I don't even know how many pairs to falling in lava, because I've given a few to friends that played on the server as well, that ended up dying in lava and lost them. So like personally I've lost a few, and I've also had friends that have lost a few themselves. So, and those are, I don't know, they're not horrible to get, and there's mods that people use to get extras of them and other ways, but personally for me they kind of are a pain in the butt to get, because you gotta go all the way to the end and you gotta go fly around it and everything. And is character thing or something you can make again? Do you mean like this character? So this is just a skin, so it's basically like the equivalent of a Minecraft Steve. It's just what I always have as long as I have an internet connection. Otherwise I do go back to the default Steve look. Yeah, it's definitely not a bad problem to have, going for some gold and getting a ton of diamonds, though, right? That's one thing about caving on this level, though, is that you have a good chance of finding diamonds. Okay, you got it. Okay, let's see if there's... gold somewhere here. Okay, it's about the flying thing, okay. So I don't think gold is as likely on the level that I'm on currently. But I think there's still a chance, so these are still worth exploring. Yeah, the coal, I don't know if that's maddening that I'm kind of ignoring the coal at the moment, but I've got a pretty good store of it, and I've got the bamboo farm going, which is like an infinite fuel source. So it's not completely necessary for me to be gathering coal at the moment. I probably will in the future, but I'm really just focused on that gold. Okay, let's see if there's... guess that just goes back down in. Oh, we hadn't explored one over here. It's so weird not having to deal with mobs in the caves. Like, I feel like I'm in peaceful mode even though this is a survival server. It's just this whole mushroom biome, like I've never played in one before, so I find it interesting that even in the caves there's like nothing going on mob-wise. Okay, what are you doing, bud? Just trying to get comfortable? Okay. Sorry, Parker's sitting on my lap as I stream, so he's just trying to get himself comfortable. Oh, you want to go back over? Okay, you want to go back to your other one? You're tired of Luna? It's funny because when he watches, like I have the PBS Kids app on my phone, And he tends to watch shows that have a mixture of English and Spanish. And both of my wife and I are fluent in both English and Spanish, because we both spent some time in Mexico. Oh, the iron. I probably should be grabbing the iron, but I'm just being a little bit lazy, I guess. You know, that is a good idea to be grabbing, because I do need iron. But I guess I'm just so focused on the gold at the moment that... Let's just grab all of this. Yeah, anyway, my wife and I are both fluent in Spanish, though. And so I find it interesting that even though we haven't, like, purposely tried to teach him Spanish... Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, 2-year-old and a 1-week-old here right now. I will be in that same position here in a couple months. Because my wife is due in the first bit of July, and Parker will turn 2 here in... I don't know, like, it's June 12th, just after my birthday, so... So does that mean you're a stay-at-home dad as well there, Groovehagen? Am I even saying your name correctly, Groovehagen? Salamun alaikum. Oh, welcome, Last King, to the stream. I could imagine that 2 babies is quite a step up from just the 1. We were lucky with Parker because he was actually a pretty easy baby, but I have heard that there's babies that just cry for no reason. So that's kind of what I'm more worried about once my wife does have the second kid, is, you know, just how much of a train wreck I'm going to be, I guess, just trying to look after him. But I don't know. I have a brother that he had his first child just a few months before Parker was born. And then his wife, like, she was on birth control, but she hit that, like, 5% chance to get pregnant. And managed to get pregnant again, like, her first viable cycle. And so they have kids that are literally, like, I don't know, 10 or 11 months apart. And they seem to be doing okay. But, yeah, they're definitely, like, it's his wife that's taking care of them, though, so... We're focusing on the babies right now. Okay. Well, I'm glad that I'm saying Groovehagen correctly. Wallahi Lala Muhammadin Rasulullah. Are you trying to get me to speak like Arabic or something there, Last King? Oh, 480 days of parental leave for every baby here. Does that mean you're over in the UK or like Western Europe, over like Sweden or something? Yeah, they have people that, like, if you have a good job, then you can get parental leave. So I have a brother-in-law that when they had, because they give it to you even if you adopt to get to know the child, and so he got like 4 months off of work straight for the child, which would be, I think, 120 days-ish. It's not quite as much. Oh, from Turkey. And you're from Sweden, okay. But yeah, so, I mean, there are definitely places that are getting better about giving people parental leave here in the US. but it's not like in law or anything. But yeah, for me, I'm a student kind of off and on. Like I've had some different things going on with my education, and I'm looking at actually changing majors here soon. But with that, then that's left me mostly home for childcare, and luckily we have some friends nearby that also have small children, so we switch off when I've been at class, so I've been able to maintain everything. Get a baby, adopted, or born. Awesome. Last King, that might take me a second to even figure out how to even try and say that word there. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Anyway, I have been in the civil engineering program. It's like I wanted to focus on structural engineering because I actually worked at a structural engineering firm, and it was awesome. Like I absolutely loved working there and like going and looking at the foundations of houses and stuff, because like the engineer has to pass off on whether a foundation was done correctly enough for the house to be built, like continued. And so I really enjoyed that aspect of it, like going out to site and looking at the structures and stuff, and I got to do some drafting, which I also like doing. But the classes here, I find education interesting that they don't have a base of let's try and help people understand it, or let's try and help them develop their interest in it. It's more of let's try and make them so mad that we can get the ones that are not committed enough to leave. And so I was running into some classes that with the family were very difficult to maintain. And probably if I was younger and in a slightly different position with children, then it would have not been as difficult. But yeah, like I was dealing with depression. Oh my. Anyway, my mom died, and so I was dealing with that on top of schooling, on top of having a new child, on top of like I was also working 30 hours a week at the structural engineering firm. And so it just got, yeah, I had like the perfect storm for having a difficult time in school. So I don't know, like I had one teacher that said it was hard mode just having kids while you're in school, and I had kids and was dealing with all that other stuff. So yeah, I'm actually looking at changing over to computer science, just because I also have a background working with computers. So I've kind of always had two interests, and those were with architecture kind of stuff and then with computers. And I actually built and sold and repaired computers when I was in high school. And you know, it wasn't a crazy amount. Oh, this is a good vein of gold. It wasn't a crazy amount of selling and building and stuff that I did, but I did manage to sell a couple. And I built is it like 14 or so, both for personal and for sale. And so yeah, I'm looking at computer science though, because I think I have enough of a background in it, and luckily most of the engineering stuff that I did, as far as my math and everything, is also needed for computer science. So I already have like the first good bit of what I need done. So it was a pretty lossless way to change a track, not have wasted all of the time that I've got going. So okay, I like this spot right here, so let's, yep, right there. It just seemed like it was gonna have more gold. Let's see about through these tunnels. The redstone I probably should be picking up because on the lapis lazuli. I'm sorry to hear that, Gruvhagen. Yeah, I just barely read up the chat a little bit. Yeah, so I'm definitely sorry to hear about the cancer though. I've had some cancer scares in my own family, as well as actually have some friends that their mom has cancer right now and their grandma has cancer. So both their mom and their grandma are dealing with that at the moment. And my mom actually, she died rather suddenly. So she had quite a few allergies and she ended up dying from anaphylactic shock. And basically her throat closed up. We gave her an EpiPen and stuff relatively quickly, but she had just, I don't know, like it had closed up too much and she just couldn't get herself breathing again. So yeah, they worked on her for like probably an hour trying to get her breathing again, but yeah. So I was there while it happened, even though I was already married and out of the house at that point. We were visiting and she just happened. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not going to talk about it too much though, because I don't want to get too emotional on stream, but no, I definitely understand all the pain that comes with losing a family member. Anyway, I think we are actually getting pretty close on the gold, so I might start trying to wander my way out of this cave here. Anyway, yeah, I'm not great at tangents like that. Like, I mean, maybe if I wanted to have a little more serious stream, but I don't know, those are some topics that really hit a personal note that I'm not really quite wanting to talk with just everyone about, you know, just have it all out over the internet. So oh boy. Let's just do this real quick. Yeah, I know that's kind of not really a great thing to just be like, anyway, but I don't know, it is one of those things that, yeah, it's like, how do you talk about that, you know, and have it not be emotional or, yeah. So I normally do okay with your new faith is Islam. I think that last king guy, he might have just got me to say like some Islamic oath, I don't know, but I definitely am not Islamic. I find it interesting how many people in D-Live just jump in to prop up another stream or... Okay, so the real trick here is going to be finding my way out now. And that means that I have to follow multiple torch paths. But I think if I can get back to a specific spot that I kind of recognized, I might be able to get out of here. Oh, there's some more gold. Oh, this is another good string of gold here. Or vein. So, Sweden. What's it like in Sweden? Is it cloudy? Is it... Because you've got all the Viking kind of culture there, right? Like the Nordic kind of stuff. I always really liked the Vikings. Like, I don't have any Viking heritage at all. At least not as far as I know. Most of my family is actually from the other side. From Britain, so the people that the Vikings were attacking. But yeah, the Vikings, I always thought they were pretty cool. I was actually thinking about trying to do like a longhouse or something in Minecraft, but I just don't know enough about it, and I don't want to be one of those people that builds something that's semi-inaccurate, you know? So when I built the castle back at spawn, like I watched multiple videos on how castles were designed, because I've seen a lot of Minecraft castles that are like the fantasy castle, and I wanted it to be like an actual real, like, defendable castle. So, yeah, took the British loot and women. I actually have, in my genealogy, both my mom and my dad's side came over from England at different times. But I have a little bit of Danish on my mom's side, but the large majority of everything is like from Britain. If you go back far enough, then there's actually links over towards Jerusalem, like the Holy Roman Empire. But that's going quite a bit back. And that's some of the genealogy that I know my dad has told me stories about it and shown me some of the references, but I haven't quite gotten as informed about that as I could be. Oh boy, there's some more lava. Is it coming? Oh, it is coming. Now, if you've ever seen... Do you guys have Amazon Prime over there in Sweden? I feel like that's something that I legitimately don't know. Is Amazon just an American thing, or do they have stuff over there in Sweden? Because there's this show called Vikings that I watched on Amazon Prime, and it was a great show. Like, it was definitely, like, for a more mature audience, probably... Oh, we are finally back. So I think it was probably like 17 and over or something was what I would say you should probably be before watching it, but... Okay, you don't have Amazon Prime. Yeah, anyway, I don't know if you could find it on the internet, but there's a show called Vikings that is very well done. But it's all in English, and I don't think they actually have true Nordish accents. Or Nordic accents, not Nordish, right? But I definitely enjoyed it, though. They've got some pretty brutal stuff in it too, though. Like when they do, like some of the Jarls when they're trying to become king and stuff, the things that they do to each other. And it has a nod to Ivar. No, is it Ivan the Boneless? I think maybe it's Ivan the Boneless, where he's got some birth defects and so he can't really walk at all, but he still becomes like a crazy general that's like one of the worst ones ever to exist. So, which shulker did I have that stuff in? Did I leave the shulker behind? Please don't tell me that I left the shulker behind somewhere down in the mine there. I think I might have left the shulker behind. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's not any of these, that's for sure. Look, I think I left the large majority of that stuff down in the mine. The diamonds, all the gold. Man, I feel like an idiot. I don't know how... Am I sure that it's not in here? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but I don't see anything, and I would have had a pink one here. I'm pretty dang sure. So I think I left my pink shulker somewhere down in the mine. Neither one of us noticed that. Oh boy. What I'm worried about then is if I broke it and I just didn't pick it up, and so it's gonna despawn in 5 minutes. Because if that happened, then that could already be gone and it might be fruitless to even go look for it. Okay, let's start just heading out the direction that I was in. Theoretically, I hope. Yeah, and I picked up the ender chest, which is what's kind of sketchy to me, is because I have the ender chest, I just don't have the shulker. And that shulker chest is, you know, that had everything in it. Okay, this is definitely the right direction here to keep on moving. Oh man, trying to remember where a specific spot that I put that out at is going to be almost impossible, but let's hope that I get lucky here. Just managed to go in the right direction early on. So I remember coming in here, but I thought it was from that direction probably. Oh man, I could maybe... I mean, there's always the option of trying to watch back the stream and seeing if I even broke it or not. But I don't want to do that quite yet if my 5 minutes is ticking, so let's give it a moment and look. The shulker's not that bad to lose, it's just all the diamonds and the gold, right? Like, after spending all that time finding all of it, it would really suck to lose that. I may sound very relaxed, but I am freaking out on the inside. I'm just not as expressive as I probably should be with my voice. Be prefacing the screen. I've thought about doing that, but once I have a screen to replace it with, I probably will, because this little TV that I play on is, I don't know, it's like from 2011 I think, so it's already like 8 years old, and it's a tiny little Toshiba. Are you trying to say that you've bro-fisted your screen before? If you did it for PewDiePie, then props. I mean, I got all the respect in the world for PewDiePie and what he's done with his channel and everything. And I hate how the media portrays him, especially here in the US, but I mean, to be able to take something from nothing and build up such a great fan base and everything. Not a fan base, but, you know, all the people that watch his videos and everything, it is a pretty great community, so. I mean, even him just helping out like Jacksepticeye or Mr. Beast or Cinnamon Toast Ken, like, there's even quite a few channels that he's helped grow that deserved it, so. Yep. I am wondering about the rumors of whether or not he actually married Margia or not yet. But he kind of shot that down in his last video that I saw, so. That would be complicated though, like, for most normal people, if you don't really have any finances to speak of, and you're just starting out from scratch, then it's really just depending on if they're a good person or not, you know, but when it comes to like PewDiePie's situation, where he's probably multi-millionaire, then, you know, you got a little bit more to think about there when it comes to getting married, as far as like how you are gonna separate finances and stuff. Okay, well, let's keep on looking then. Okay, this is an area that I came through. It's just that I have so much space that I covered during that time. So I'm just gonna keep on wandering through all this stuff, but I would have thought that I was a little further along because I came out with not as much. Okay, I hope you are right there, Gruvhagen. Okay, I came through here, but not that close. There was something worth mentioning while I'm here, is the fact that there's a skeleton spawner somewhere nearby in this area. Because I've been through these before. Here it is right here. So yeah, there's a skeleton spawner in that area. Well, thank you for not looking away from the screen. Let's go ahead and head on back out to where I was, and we'll keep on in this search. That's interesting. I normally... Now, there is a small chance that somehow I just dropped it in a chest or something without thinking about it, and it's actually back at the thing, but I don't think so. Here, maybe let's just check real fast and see if I am crazy and I did just... Maybe I just need to look in the chest again, otherwise I'm gonna head back down in the caves and hopefully find the right offshoot. So my only other thought of where it possibly could have gone was in one of these random chests here. But it should be pink, so it should be pretty visible. It's just granite. Yeah, definitely not there. And you can't put a shulker in a shulker, so I don't know why I'm looking at those. Yep. Okay, let's head back down then. I guess I might get lucky and find some more, gold along the way. Let's try and go from this entrance. I'm pretty sure there's an entrance up into some of the area that I've been in from here. Oh, yep, right here. No. Darn it. No, let's just keep on. I don't want to do this for too long, and I'll probably, if I don't find it on stream, then I'll search for it off stream. Okay, looks like it's actually not going to be in this area at all. So yeah, I will locate it. If it's to be located, I will find it eventually. I can promise you that, but... And you think it would stick out like a sore thumb though if it was there, right? I mean, in any direction that we look, because it should be bright pink. Okay, I don't think that goes in the direction that I was in. Okay, now I was doing a copy of the stream. Once I finish it, DLive automatically puts it on my channel so I can download it and rewatch it. So yes, I can get a copy of the stream, which is actually super convenient that DLive does that for you. Like, I think with Twitch they only save your streams if you have like a certain subscriber count or something, but... Here, bud. Oh, just a second. Parker's wanting a different movie, and I need to kind of keep him happy for a moment while I look for this. Looks like he's gonna take a minute choosing which movie he wants. I don't know, that's one of the things with toddlers, like, he's old enough that he likes playing outside and stuff, but I can only do so much playing outside before, like, there's sunburns that you can get involved with, or, like, and then there's dealing with, like, other kids when he is outside at, like, a park and stuff, you know, so... Like, I try and make sure that I get him outside for at least an hour every day, and I usually try and do that pretty religiously, but... I don't know, yesterday we were out for a couple hours, so I feel bad having him watch movies. But at the same time, it's like when he actually picks up on stuff and... Like, he's still doing okay with, like, his numbers and letters, like, learning those. I feel like he's doing really good for the age that he is. So it's kind of hard to not take advantage if he will do something so I can, you know, because even there's times when I'll just let him watch a movie while I do dishes or other housework. So, you know, I think we're in about the right area. Oh no, I lived in Mexico. So I'm from the US, but I lived in Mexico for a couple of years. I served a mission there for my church. My wife is also from the US. We actually live near my wife's family now in a different state than I grew up in. So, yeah, we're both American, but we both speak Spanish fluently. And we actually met in Mexico is where we first met each other. And when we met, she was actually dating a different guy and stuff, and it wasn't until after I got home that we even got in contact. But yeah, you think of all the places like where we both grew up in the US, to meet in Mexico is kind of a random thing, but... Okay, that's an exit out. That is the wrong direction. Okay, well, as unfortunate as it is, I am originally from Utah, and my wife is from Colorado, which is a state over. But she's from the completely opposite side of the state. Like, so the states touch each other, but she's from, like, the other side of the continental divide, like the mountains that divide the US in, like, half. She's from the other side of that than I am. That's definitely not here. Oh boy, he's got quite a selection going of movies. Yeah, we're actually thinking of moving to Idaho soon, so to a completely different state for a different school. Just because I have a brother that's actually in the computer science, or a brother-in-law in the computer science program here at the same school that I've been attending. And he does not like it at all, but I've heard good things about this other school. So I'm hoping to have a little bit better opportunity there. And the cost of living is actually substantially cheaper in Idaho than it is here in Colorado. So Colorado for like $1,000. Actually, I don't even need that there. For about $1,000 a month, which is what we're basically paying for a housing, we get a 500 and... Oh, nice. I haven't been to Florida or New York, but I have been to California. Anyway, though, so we get like a 550 square foot apartment here. In Idaho, for the same amount, we could get a 3-bedroom house with a garage and, you know, other things added in. So as long as we can find a comparable work for my wife when we move to Idaho, then we should be in a much better living situation, especially once we have our second kid. So man, so I have two problems. One is that I mined out all the gold already of this whole area, and two is that I can't find that gold. So I don't have enough gold to continue what I was doing. I could imagine. Isn't most of Europe pretty expensive to live in? I had a like second or third cousin that lived in London for a little while. And I think she was saying that like gas is $8 a gallon. And here in the US it was like 2 or 3. But so Sweden is very expensive. It'd be €8 easy. So €8 is what, like $11, $12, something like that. I think that's probably almost double the price minimum of beer here. Like I don't drink, so I don't know the exact prices on beer, but I'm pretty sure that I've heard that like in states where they're heavily taxed and it's at maximum like $8 or $6, I mean. So $11. Okay. Yeah, in Mexico, everything is super inexpensive. So like, you could easily live off of like $200 a month. But the problem with Mexico is it was just never very safe at all. Like, and the people there, like it always confused me as to how people put their priorities. Because I feel like here in the US, people prioritize like education and job and, you know, having a way to sustain yourself, even if they're living paycheck to paycheck. I feel like they still have their priorities in a direction that's a little more positive. Because in Mexico, I knew people that were jobless, that had like no food, and yet they still had cable and spend an inordinate amount of time watching TV. And it was almost like, just how could you do that to yourself, you know? Like, I mean, I understand that TV is fun to watch. Like, I don't have anything against TV, but when your kids are hungry and you're watching TV, there's a little bit of a failure to prioritize correctly there. Right? Oh, poop. Oh, of course I fell into the lava. Well, let's just do this then. Man, why is this not ever gonna end? Okay, so that's not the right direction anyway. Yeah, lava. I lava. Or I lava. Oh, you ready for some dragon tails? Okay, you're BRB.
Are you the one that's been closing
Okay. I am back. It's kind of funny because we have a little child lock thing so he can't open up the DVD drawer. And I had it unlatched so he could find a DVD while I was kind of watching him, you know. But after he picked out his DVD, he went over and he locked it on himself, and it's... I don't know what goes through his mind, because he knows that he can't open it, but yet he was still helping me out by closing it for me, so... I think I've been through these caves a few times and not found that shulker, so maybe I need to try a different part of the cave. But you live well? Yeah, we live... Yeah, here in the US. I don't know, like, after living in Mexico, then it really made me... Okay, I might do that. Let's do a tiny bit more. Just try a different part of this section right here real quick. So I'm pretty sure that I'm close in here somewhere, as long as I'm not mistaking where I was at somewhat in the stream, so... Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and... Can I back this up? Oh no, I would need to end the stream, so here. Okay, maybe what I'll do real quick is end the stream and start back up a new one immediately, just so I can check that former stream. Okay. Now with that, hopefully I can get it to work. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. Stress about the gold. I'm sorry that you're stressing about the gold. I need to give it a little bit here to get... Like, it takes a minute to get changed over to the... Like, to get the upload for me, so... I am going to monitor that, but I'm just going to continue looking in the meantime. So... here, do we need to skip to the menu? I don't know what TV advertisers are going to do because... I mean, Parker already knows how to skip ads and stuff. And so I don't think he's ever gonna take, like, watching commercials, you know, like... I mean, I almost feel like he's already like me, where I'll just watch YouTube and skip the 5-second ad, right? So... I don't know how advertisers are ever gonna do anything other than, like, social media or something, because... I mean, if he's this age and he already knows to skip commercials, then there might not be any hope for advertisers in the near future. Okay, let's see. Okay, gotta check out my channel real quick. Let's hurry and see the... Okay, yeah, it's still not uploaded. Looks like it might be a few hours behind. Welcome to the stream, whoever joined here a little bit ago. So, I was searching for gold to work on, or to get powered rails for the farm that I'm building. And during it, I got a good amount of gold and I somehow lost it here while I was caving. And so I've been searching for my gold. So that pretty much sums up to where I'm at right now. I have a pink shulker somewhere that's filled with gold and diamonds that has disappeared. Okay, I've been here before. Yeah, I'm wondering if I did accidentally break it and it disappeared because it didn't get picked up immediately. I don't know, what's behind this? Is this lava behind here? There is lava behind there, so let's maybe try and check in this area. Because I know I was up here as well earlier. Okay, where did this go? Oh, maybe I wasn't in this area. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, well... yeah, it still hasn't done the upload. It might be a day behind, so it might even have to be until tomorrow that I can even check that stream to see where I lost that shulker. Okay, well how about... is it just over here? Maybe, no. Okay, well how about what we'll do is I'm going to go ahead and just pause on trying to find that at the moment, since I feel like I've wasted a little too much time trying to do that. And I'm going to go ahead and go get some more torches so I can continue caving. If I happen to run across it when I'm wandering through the caves, then amazing. If not, then I will check the stream and try and figure out what exactly happened to it. Okay, so through here, okay. Anyway, I'll try and figure out what exactly happened to it once I do have the availability of that upload. Oh, that's unfortunate. I might have enough to build one more module, but I'm just trying to keep these going because I want to get them to a point where I have like an infinite supply going. I wish that was the other pink shulker right now, even though it's clear full of iron. Like, it's almost more stressful not having access to that than it is just even having other resources in other places. Let's just go ahead and pop those in. And the diamonds, do I have an open slot in one of these boxes? Let's do that. Okay, well, where did I leave my torches now? Let's go ahead and grab those and head back down into the caves, I guess. So we can get just a little bit more gold again. I don't know if you've noticed, but when I'm falling right there, then I seem to get some interesting kind of lag going on there where I'm falling at. Okay, here we go. Okay, well, Parker's doing good for now, so just coal for the moment. Ooh, lava. Did I just miss that somehow? Let's see if I've been in this area before. I have a little bit. I've been up in here. Oh, see, this was one of the places where I found diamonds at. Because I have all the cobblestone there, so it might have even been somewhere close to here. Which I don't want it to give me a false hope again, but like it literally might have been here very close to this area that I'm in right now. Because yeah, there's a couple of spots that I found that I found diamonds at. Whoa. Did you just see what I just saw? And I honestly feel like it might have been in this location right here that I even did that change over. Like let's just get a screenshot of this location maybe from a couple of angles. And I'm just gonna look back and see if that matches it up, because I think that might be the location where I did that. It looks like the right kind of spot for me to do that kind of thing, so I don't know, it might be totally wrong, but if it is that spot, then I can know that, you know, that I did break it and it despawned. Well, guess we'll just go ahead and search for some of these new areas that I haven't explored and just keep on trying to find some more of this gold until we have enough, and then we'll come out of the cave. So I don't lose anything else in this. Okay, I hear running water somewhere close by, so I'm actually going to hurry and check this out real quick. Where's that at? You know what, it might be above me a little bit. What, bud? Yeah, up on my lap? Okay. Let's just keep on searching for this gold. You know what, that shulker, if it didn't break, and I do eventually find it, that might be like finding a $5 bill in your pocket after you washed your pants. You know, it's just like having a little present that you gave yourself from the past.
Go. That's the eye.
Here. Oh. Here. Okay. boy. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to be positive right here. Okay. Oh, don't want to go down there. Looks like we have some unexplored caves over here. Okay, so I have been over in that area a little bit. Go ahead and check this one out. That's funny. No, he's actually probably getting pretty close to lunch and a nap, so I'll probably get him set up for lunch here in a second. Yeah, he originally, he went down normally for naps at 11 a.m., but then he's just been pushing it back later and later, and finally around 2 or 3 is when I can usually get him down and he'll stay down, so. Yeah, that is nice, so I don't know. The cuteness level of kids goes up exponentially when they're asleep. And it's a lot easier to be humorous about it when the day is over versus when you're in the moment with certain issues. Oh, you know what? That was the sound of another dungeon nearby. Might have to go look for that later on, if I don't find it in this exploration. So it's 9:10. Okay. You still have that little one to worry about though, right? Didn't you mention that you had a couple of kids? I mean, at least how I remember it was when Parker was little like that, then we still had him waking up every little bit during the night, but I don't think since becoming a parent that I've had a full night's sleep since, yeah, literally since becoming a parent, but I don't know, at the same time you find so much fulfillment in other ways than just sleep, so I mean, I couldn't say that it's better or worse, but it's just a different way of finding fulfillment, I guess. I don't know, not even one skull. Oh, so if you remember, it's because I'm in the mushroom biome. So if you see on the biome on the left, I don't know, 8 or 9 down, it says mushroom or mushroom fields. That's the reason why I haven't seen any skeletons. I know it feels weird to me too, because it feels like I'm in peaceful, but as soon as I get out of the mushroom fields biome, then they will start appearing. Oh, what is this direction? No. Yeah, where's the... Since never. Yeah. Yeah, this is my first time building a base in a mushroom biome, so the best night's sleep that I've ever had, and I don't know how other people would do with this is just a personal thing. So I spent the entire summer that I was 16 sleeping outside. Like, I slept out for over 100 days straight, just in a cardboard box fort that I'd built. So kind of like a hobo, but probably a little bit nicer, and I had access to better food and clean water and stuff still inside the house, but I just didn't sleep at all inside the house during that entire time. And sleeping outside, for some reason, I sleep so much better outside, and I feel like I get so much more rest, even though I wasn't actually sleeping any more hours or anything. Like, I just felt like the sleep itself was just better for some reason. So, and it's kind of the same with campouts. Like, there's campouts where I'd only sleep like 4 or 5 hours and feel like I'd had a better night's sleep than like 6 or 7 or 8 hours in my own bed. So definitely a nightmare. I think the mushroom, though, was before Microsoft took it over. It's just that it's a super rare biome. Up there is a dungeon up there. If you can see that a little bit. Let's hurry and take care of this lava real quick. Just a second here. And then do a mad dash in here to try and keep stuff from spawning on us. Oh, it is another skeleton spawner. That's nice. So 2 skeleton spawners. I'll have to locate that other one and see if they're close enough to link them together at all. Because occasionally you can get them close enough to activate both of them at the same time. And you can actually get a somewhat decent XP farm out of it. Or I could still use the skeletons in other creative ways. Okay, this is the bottom of that shaft that I went down. Okay, well, and this is kind of a hard decision, trying to decide exactly where I'm gonna go to get all this gold. I may need to just look for a new ravine, because it looks like I've pretty much cleared out a good portion of this area of all the gold, which is unfortunate. But I mean, it should have been somewhere, right? Here, so what I'm gonna do maybe is there's a desert off in this direction. So maybe what I'll do is just start a tunnel in the direction of the desert here. I'm sorry that your heart is broken. Yeah, that gold would have been very nice, especially in our current situation, but... Oh, an abandoned mineshaft. Cool. So I'm assuming this is getting pretty dang close to... Okay, we're still in the mushroom fields here, but it's got to be close where we're going to run into where it's not mushroom fields anymore. Let's hurry and grab all the gold we can while we are here. An abandoned mineshaft is not a half bad place to be when you're looking for gold, so... Let's see here... Looks like there's kind of this little bit of a thing going down here. We get lucky with some more diamonds. Oh, this is a nice little area here. There's some gold over on that other wall. Okay, let's be sneaky. Just gonna hold down the shift button so we don't fall in any lava, hopefully, and we'll work our way over towards that gold. Okay, so get the cobblestone down. There's nothing underneath it, so that's got lava underneath. So we're gonna have to be very careful about this. Are you kidding me? I'm just gonna try and get some cobblestone directly under the ones that I'm breaking at least, so. Oh. Okay, looks like I got that. So I got 8 there. Let's go get some more. I don't know exactly how much is going to be enough, but we'll go until I feel like I have a good enough amount, I guess. That didn't lead us to any gold. Okay, well hopefully back down in this abandoned mine shaft we'll have a little bit more luck with the gold. I don't think so. Yeah, I'm not seeing any new replays up. I really don't know. Thank you for wanting to help me here, but it may be until tomorrow before I can see the replays, or later tonight. I don't know exactly how long it takes in between replays. Oh, here's some gold. Let's grab that real fast. Yeah, I know I'll probably figure out what happened to it eventually, but I just don't know if it's gonna be quite today. Golden apple, let's take some of these things that are nice. Put that in and keep the bread, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna do it again, except I'm gonna make sure that I for sure pick up this shulker here. Because there's enough valuable stuff here that I want to make sure that I hold on to it all. Okay. So I picked it up, put it back in. We know that I got that one. I'm gonna be like overly cautious from now on to make sure I make sure that I pick up my shulkers. Okay, let's see up here now. You know what, we might be in the... Oh, we're still in the mushroom fields, okay. Looks like this is actually a fairly large biome. It's keeping us nice and monster free for the moment. Is it over near the lava? There is a pink there. What lava? Shoot, okay, here. Let's go and I will work my way back out of here and let's see if it is somewhere near here. Sorry, I wasn't sure what you were getting at earlier, but now I think I understand what you're getting at. Okay, you just need to find their way out of here real quick. Okay, so I've been here. So it's probably this direction. Not that direction exactly. Oh, where was that? That was somewhere close by. And as I do that, I'm lighting up more areas. Okay, where was the exit here? I think it was this way. Yep, this way. Oh, and there just happened to be some gold underneath where I dropped down, I think. Which one is the original abandoned mine shaft that I found? Okay, well, what direction am I going? Let me see on my coordinates real quick if I'm even headed back. Okay, that's headed away from where I need to go. So yeah, I need to find a way to get around and back the way that I came from, somewhere down here. So that got me a little bit closer. Okay, this is probably the exit here. Hello there, Shadow Lay. Welcome to the stream. We are on a shulker / gold hunt. Shulker because I somehow lost a full shulker that had a bunch of gold and diamonds in it. So, not the smartest thing I've ever done. Where is that? Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to find my way back out because Groovehagen here thinks he may have seen the shulker that we are searching for. Okay, so you were thinking back somewhere this way, Groovehagen? Am I headed in the right direction? I'm not sure where you would have seen it though, by the lava. I have a pink chest with me in the nether chest. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, I am such a... Okay. That was horrible. So what I did is I put it back in a spot where I normally keep that iron that's in the pink chest. So I had a pink chest with iron in it. Oh, wow, and I just put it in the wrong spot. Thank you, Groovehagen. I was thinking that I didn't lose it. Well, thank you for noticing. Holy cow. Yeah, here I go, just wandering around like an idiot looking for stuff, and actually had it all along. Well, yeah, so I thought that this chest was this chest. That's literally what I just did. Okay, well, let's just grab this stuff out then, I guess, and just put this shameful pink shulker back in the... Yeah, we did get more gold. I got to wander around the caves for a while and know them a bit better. So 36 diamonds out of that little expedition. A bunch of redstone dust and lapis lazuli. Plenty of coal, even though I wasn't purposely trying to get it. Oh, thank you for the ice cream, Groovhagen. That is so, so sweet and delicious. Best ice cream in the world. Okay, I'm trying to hurry and just think for a second while I put stuff here. Okay, so let's go ahead and take this out, move this one over here. Then we'll put the gold on this side, split in half. Let's go grab some more of these infinite bamboos. So Shadowlay, if you are still there, what I was in the process of was building these bamboo farms so that I have an infinite fuel source, so that I can eventually use that to generate experience out of furnaces. So basically you just stack the furnaces over hoppers so that you can determine the amount of experience that you want out of it, and you just let them burn. But you need an infinite fuel source to do that. Looks like I have some buddies to deal with. Okay, where is the other one? It looks like they somehow got caught in the build here. Okay, well I might as well just sleep real quick then, I guess, just to make sure we don't have any more of those little guys coming in for the moment. Anyway, so we needed gold for these powered rails underneath that are collecting all of the bamboo for us. So once I get this going, I'm gonna build up these bamboo farms a little bit more. And then it's on to some very large cactus farms, and those are going to be pretty repetitive. Oh, and I do need to think about getting some blaze rods, like a serious amount of blaze rods. So that's also going to need some nether exploration before we completely can finish the cactus farms. I even was not thinking of all of that stuff that was required here coming up. Okay, let's make some chests at least for the time being so we can store all this bamboo that we have. There we go. New furnaces that are faster. Are you talking about the blast furnace? So I will have to look into that, because I do have here, you know what, in one of these chests, in one of these shulkers somewhere, I should have a blast furnace, so I could even check that out right now. Where did I have all that stuff? Or is it over in here? Maybe it's in one of these. Oh, here we go. So I think you're probably thinking of this right here, the blast furnace. And if I go ahead and place down one of these, let's grab some bamboo real quick. Where did I set all the bamboo? Did I already put it away? I did. Okay, let's just do a comparison test real quick. So we have 2 full stacks of that. So if we go ahead and just make some... Wait, did that put it in? Can it not? Doesn't look like it can burn that. I honestly don't know for sure though. Or we might as well not waste that. Oh, you want some of this? Okay. Here, are you ready to eat, bud? Here, I think I might as well hurry and get Parker set up to eat real quick, and then I'll look into that blast furnace a little bit more. Okay, that should be enough to get him going. Test with iron. Okay, let's go ahead and grab some iron. Did I do all the iron though? I may have actually just smelted all the iron ingot or iron blocks that I had. So anyway, you see how I'm getting experience here? Basically, you'd be getting experience in much larger quantities to actually repair stuff like this. Maybe I'll even get a test one set up here real quick to show you guys. Trying to think of if I have any more iron that I can smelt. I might have literally just smelted all of it just before you suggested that. Oh, here we go. We have one thing right there, so let's do it in half. Okay, so it does do iron. Okay, let's go ahead then, and just to make sure that it has enough to smelt all of that, because bamboo burns pretty quickly. I'm going to put a couple of those there, and we'll just get some extra bamboo set in the back just to give it plenty of fuel to go all the way through continuously. So we got 5 and 2. Yeah, it looks like for iron it is going about twice as fast. So that's actually pretty cool. I don't know if that's gonna be usable in this farm just because of the ingredients we're going to be putting in. If we can put cactus in there and smelt cactus in the blast furnace, and I think I will use it. Well, actually, it depends on how big the cactus farm is, actually, I should specify, because if I'm getting enough cactus, then it would make sense to do that. If cactus is coming in a little too slow, then it makes sense to actually make it a little bit longer there. So let's go ahead. Oh, this is the one that's got it going. Yeah, I guess let's just let it smelt. I'll keep the cactus on me. Okay. So time to go ahead and make some more of those rails. So Duck says subscribe to PewDiePie. And I definitely agree with Duck. Subscribe to PewDiePie, please, guys. I really am sad that T-Series has started to push ahead of him a little bit the last time I checked. I don't know. I know that PewDiePie is trying to calm down on that whole thing now, but... And he has to stop pushing that whole subscribe to PewDiePie meme, actually. But... I don't know, it is something that you should probably have done already if you haven't. Here, let's just break that up, I guess. Super fast. So one new furnace for metals and one for other things. That other one that you're talking of might be the smoker. And if it's a smoker, then I should also have that one here as well. I guess we could go ahead and try the smoker as well. Where did I have the hoppers? Was it over here? Exactly, Grouphagen. Let's go grab some more of these. So yeah, once I get these up to a full size, like a couple more levels, then this should put out so much bamboo. So this one, the smoker, I'm assuming is going to be faster, but for stuff like fish. Oh, I should have had that tool out. Okay, so if we get some... Do I have some fish? There's something that's not cooked. Because I'd imagine that the smoker is what you're thinking of for other things, but it would be for meat, maybe cactus? Does cactus work here? No. I'm not sure if I have any fish here to try out the smoker currently. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think you could... Oh, maybe the potatoes. The potatoes would probably actually work, so let's try some potatoes. Oh wait, nope, I don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. There we go, I want to do that. There we go, yeah, it looks like that's gonna do food a lot faster. Which actually is something that I could try and... incorporate in one of these. Because, I don't know, potatoes and stuff like that is something that I could get a farm set up for. So, this one might be a little bit difficult. Like, I could definitely have some personal ones to keep going, but this one for sure is something that I could incorporate in a farm. Is this Roblox? No, it is not, Y-Dog. The iron, it was about twice as fast as normal. So I think that that is probably about what the potatoes are doing as well. There's 8 there, 4 there, so yeah, it's about twice the speed. Which means that I wouldn't have to spend as much resources on different materials. Anyway, I should probably say welcome to this stream, Y-Dog. Thank you for joining. Y-Dog is one of my personal friends. Is that how I could say that? I don't know. Anyway, we've known each other for quite a while. Like going on pushing like 18 years or so that we've been friends. Anyway, yeah, see, so this one's done. This one's got 8 more. Is there another Y-Dog in this world? I am so sorry. I just assumed because you guys have the same name, and I'm pretty sure I've seen your picture before in stream, but okay, you got me. Okay, so we got the rails going. So it's time to start figuring out the next set of where rails are going to be on this top level. I'm kind of curious to see how this is going to work here in just a second. So we're going to need some repeaters. Might as well grab some sticky pistons, powered rails. We're gonna need some more redstone dust for sure. Where did I have some of that at? We'll make a few more of these blocks of redstone. Maybe have 8 for now. And probably get some of this. Maybe a little bit more. Thank you for the donation there, Y-Dog. Thank you for joining the stream. Okay, where did I put some of that iron now? I'm sorry that I'm so back and forth. It's like I'm doing one thing and then remembering that I needed to do something else. It's a lot of back and forth that is probably a little bit maddening at least. Let's do 2 carts. Okay, I probably don't need quite as much stone as I have, so maybe I'll put a little bit of that back so I can get a little more room for glass. And also a thing of bamboo. I need just 1 stack here. I'll do that. So I got pistons. No, I really don't need sticky pistons as much as I do the other ones. Let's grab the other ones. So I got stuff to make a redstone tower. I got stuff to... I could also do the observer, but I think I'll do just good old-fashioned redstone here. Okay, let's try this for now. See if we have everything that we need. So the redstone signal, the reason why I put the switch here is so that I could send it up. And so to send a redstone signal up, you can literally just go back and forth between a block of stone or some other material that can transmit a redstone signal and a torch. So you need to go up. Looks like maybe 1 more. We'll go up that high for now. And we'll see if we can pull out the redstone signal from one of those. We might do it from that upper torch there. Okay, and now the next thing to work on would be the minecart track. Wow, that was an amazing fell right there to make that jump. Okay. So the track is going to be directly under here, and it needs to be powered out a couple of ways, which means that we can't put it right here because we need the redstone here. So if we go up 1 more, then that should be the correct level for the minecart track. Well, thank you for the follow, Blue Sky. Okay, so we have that. Come back. I believe I was going back 3. There. Okay, so let's go ahead and pull that back now. Okay, well I guess I'll just go ahead and build that up for a second here. Okay, and then we need the end there. Okay, now the one thing that I'm kind of curious about right here is whether or not the minecart I'm assuming that as long as I get it powered up, then it should be okay just starting immediately. So let's just go ahead and put that down there, and then once I get the redstone all connected. Now I did have... There's the repeater. I want to keep the repeaters in line. So I'm just going to try and make sure that I'm on the right. Which block is that? This one? Yep, okay. I'll go ahead and put a repeater down at this end as well. Right here. Yep, okay. So this is just to link up. I could go to sleep. I wasn't going to quite yet because I don't have the phantoms attacking me at the moment. Oh, you can't see at night. Okay, well I can go ahead and do that if you're having a hard time seeing the stream. Okay, let's go ahead and get back to building. So it looks like the... Did it stop moving? Okay, looks like we have a problem with the power somewhere in there, so I probably need to move a repeater. Which I'm assuming it's off only by 1 or 2. Yeah, just those 2 in the middle there. Okay, well that's an easy enough fix. You are welcome, Groovehagen. Oh, you know what? I am out of line somehow with the lower level. That's why that was off. Okay, let's do this then. Let's go ahead and get that on the correct one matched up underneath. And that means that this one is probably off as well, and I just couldn't tell when I was there before. Oops. Well, that's not great, but I guess it's okay. I thought it was 3 in, but that looks like that's sufficiently there now. Okay, well we'll just leave that how it is then. As long as it's working, it's good. You don't need to overcomplicate any of this. Okay, now the mycelium. I'm going to use up some of this dirt too, just because the mycelium will grow through. And it doesn't matter what bamboo is on, really. Like, it can grow on mycelium and dirt, and I don't know, there's quite a few blocks there that it's able to grow on, so it's not a big deal. Okay, now for the piston setup up here. Okay, so I will be doing that one up on here, so that's the one right there. Okay, so it looks like the one that we're going to need to pull across for the other module is going to be right in here somewhere. Yeah, I'll just pull that across. And we can leave this for later. I'm just going to build it out. I think that's about the right distance. Okay. Let's get going on this now. So we can go ahead and put down a stone block there. And we'll go up one. And start pulling this across here. So I'm getting a T flip-flop set up here. I kind of explained earlier, but since there's some more people in the stream right now, then I'll go ahead and explain a little bit. So the T flip-flop is just a, I don't know, it's a fairly common component in redstone contraptions because it can detect block updates. And so what I'll be using it for is to detect when the bamboo grows, and it will set off the entire chain. It does set off half of the stream at a time, or not stream, but I don't know, chain of pistons. So you'll get the idea here in just a second, though, a little bit better once I get this put out. So right here, got one more, and then we'll do that. And then the same thing on the other side here in just a second. So the T flip-flop is probably one of my most used redstone setups just because of how useful that block update detection is. So let's go ahead and get this finished so I can show you guys exactly how this is going to work. Okay, so we're going to have a bit of redstone there. It's also super easy, which is a good thing. So I'm just pulling this across. So there's going to be two ends to it. So this end is going to do the first half, and then the other one the opposite half. And all it requires is a redstone block there and a repeater. And then as you can see, if I put a block here, then it's going to detect it and push it out. So with that bamboo, then it's actually just going to break the bamboo. So now just that other side real quick. Don't ask me how this works, or why it works, I guess. Because I really don't know. It's just a contraption that I've seen, and it's been one of the few that hasn't broken with updates and stuff. So I continue using it. Okay, here we go. We got that, and then we want to put one on top of there, I believe. And then I also had stone across the top of these. And I want to do this before the bamboo, because this is going to drive the entire thing crazy. So that's something that I've noticed with it, that I haven't quite figured out how that would be useful as a block update on top of the piston. Because I feel like there's got to be a way that you could use that somehow, but I just haven't thought of the way that I would actually do that yet. Oops. So once that cart goes underneath, then it should pick up that item. So we do not have a working collection system yet, though, I don't think, do we? Or did I get that set up? Let's hurry and check that out. Okay, the collection system should be up here. Where is that level at? It's got the minecart on it. A little bit higher. Yes, so that is actually... I missed a component there. So what I missed doing here was that I forgot to put in a hopper here. So I actually need to go ahead and just kill this right where it is. I'll just pick it up because that's the easier way to do what I need to do. And we swap this out for a hopper. Do I have hoppers? I do have hoppers. So now what I'm going to do... Well, let's just do it the easy way, just with hoppers coming up. I believe that is the right level, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, poop. I didn't want that hopper. Okay, and now we put the power drill on top of that one. And then same thing on the other side. So that's why I had those hoppers exposed towards the end there, is because I knew that I was going to be eventually building more chains of hoppers down to it, so we need to go higher. How much higher though? Maybe right there? Up one more down. Okay. There we go. Okay, now we can get that minecart hopper going, and that is now what should be a working component on the farm as soon as I turn this thing on, because I forgot that I turned it off. Okay, there we go. And if we watch right here, we should see bamboo traveling through the system. This music. This music is just a random selection of stuff that was in the free to use audio library on YouTube. Because I didn't have any other place that I knew that I could get free music that wouldn't be striked on me without like having the risk of viruses or something. Anyway. So we got a good amount of bamboo already coming into the system. This whole setup, this design, basically after this level I can just copy it on upward and it should work every single time, and collect every bit of bamboo that's broken as well, so it should be 100% efficient. Now there are other designs that are also 100% efficient that use like flying machines, but those require slime blocks and different setups that I'm not quite set up to use, and where this area is new enough, I'm not too worried about the whole, like any kind of lag from the hoppers or anything, so. He listens to programs about aliens or Bigfoot. I guess I could do that, but what programs is he listening to that they're not going to get copyright striked or something? Because that's really what I'm worried about, because I'm not big enough that I could ever really fight any of my videos being taken down, so I'm just trying to avoid it in the first place, I guess. It's so random, no please. Okay. And say maybe Y-Dog would be interested in that, but no, DLive doesn't copyright strike. I did not know that. Yeah, I've streamed a little bit on Twitch, and I have a YouTube channel, so I just tried to avoid it in the past. But I could definitely change up the music as well if you guys want different music. Yeah, buddy? Sorry, Parker was telling me about his lunch right there for a minute. He's really enjoying that little... They have some of those little cutie oranges, and he seems to really enjoy those. Okay, so... I think I'm going to go ahead and finish up this one other side here. As long as we have enough materials, I think we do. Like Twitch DLive doesn't really care, but you wouldn't be able to upload your vids from DLive to YouTube. Okay. That makes sense. It's probably a good idea to keep on doing what I'm doing anyway then, because I do normally upload to YouTube. I've been having issues with my new computer doing video editing. But once I do that, I'm gonna probably upload some more videos there, so looks like it's good to just keep on doing what I'm doing. Oh, it's nighttime. Anyway, what I was saying about that, I think I'm gonna go ahead and finish that one other module, and then we're gonna have to change things up because I need to start working on the cactus farms, but the design that I have includes some of... Where are those lovely blocks at that I'm looking for? They require blocks from the end, which I do not have a large supply of, and I also need blaze rods because I'm going to be making some of the... What are they called? End rods? The light source? Anyway, it's one of the few blocks that works in the design to keep the cactus in place, so I need to use them, but I don't have the setup for that quite yet, so we can burn other things in the furnace system once I get it built, though, for the time being. How did that end up there? Okay, let's just go ahead and start on this side then. It's already built across that, so we can put the redstone signal across. Looks like I might as well go ahead and just build up the hoppers at the moment. Brilliant, guys. Okay, 2 more. And then I need to come underneath this thing. Okay, on that level. Go ahead and place that there. Guess we can do the same thing here. Okay, and one on top of this one. Okay, so once I do get this set up, then I'll go ahead and show you guys how that XP thing actually works, and I'll repair my tools. Because that's going to need to happen here somewhat soon because of the stuff that I'm running into. So that issue that I had before, I realize now it was supposed to go 3 in. It's just that I had that block that should have been where a hopper was. That was stone, and that's what threw that last one off when I was building it. But this one should work a bit better here, so... Okay, this one's gonna come down, and then... And let's just go ahead and put a block there. Okay, cool. So now I'm gonna go ahead and put a repeater on the same place as this one. And then somewhere up here in the middle as well. Now the redstone. Go ahead and put these down too while we're here. Once I get this last little bit of redstone in, it should be ready to power up. If I'm not mistaken. Yep, there we go. Okay, so we can even just go ahead and start this going across. It's not going to collect anything for the moment, but it's at least working now. And then we want to start the mycelium right here. Oh, you know what? I don't have any of the glass put in right here, so we should probably get that too. And there's so many of these random little things when you're doing a build that you just gotta keep track of. What is that? Oh. Looks like Max and Emmy are having fun in Dragon Tales over there. So the blaze rods, I think I might just go to a blaze spawner. Just find one in a nearby, find some in a nearby, what are they called now, Nether Fortress? By glass, it doesn't actually matter. I just wanted to be able to see into it to make sure that it was working. But honestly, since I know that it's working, I wouldn't even need glass here. It's just, I don't know, I just wanted to be able to see into it. It probably would have been smarter if I would have flipped them around so that they were back to back instead of facing each other, because then you would have been able to see it from the outside as well. But I'm also thinking about putting this in an enclosed building, so it's probably not going to be visible anyway. Yeah, though the whole glass thing doesn't really matter at all. It could be any solid block here. Okay, let's go ahead and slow down there. Okay, and I actually need this one not there. Okay, and now I'm not sure if I'll have enough stone to finish out, so let me go ahead and grab some stone real quick. Oh, I was getting a look at that and then I fell into the random little pool of water there. Okay, so I think those are lined up now as well. Yes, this is in survival. I am in a mushroom biome right now, so I haven't had any mobs spawning here, but this is totally a survival world. If you want to, you can see I actually have some pretty large builds for survival Minecraft in some of my earlier streams. Oh, and hello there, Fridge. Fridge, that's a hard one to say. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. Anyway, yes, this is all survival. So. I'm just trying to make sure I have everything else that I need to go ahead and finish this out so I don't have to make any more trips. I probably do. I'm not going to guarantee that I have everything, but... Oh my, don't... You're gonna make me... oh boy. This is like the guy that tried to make me read some kind of Arabic earlier in the chat. Ahan svenska är inte så bra. I don't know how to read the ones with the little dots above them and stuff, but... Oh boy, Parker, you're really enjoying those Dragon Tales. Well, thank you. Let's go ahead and... Okay, so I kind of explained this a little earlier, but it looks like we have a few more people again, so I am just setting up what's known as a T flip-flop right here, and it just detects block updates. Oh, thank you for the ice cream there. Fridge. I almost want to say fridge on that, but I doubt that it said like fridge. Anyway, so this key flip-flop setup though, it just detects the block updates. So there's one setup here, one on the other end, and so one controls one half, the other one controls the other half. Anytime it detects that bamboo grows, then it goes ahead and breaks it, and the hopper minecarts underneath it are collecting everything. So once I get this built, then we will have enough stuff ready to start actually testing out the setup here. So it is a Swedish surname. Okay. Yeah, I actually have a brother that speaks Ukrainian and a little bit of Russian, and so he'd probably, well, I don't know if they're pronounced the same, but they kind of look the same with some of the symbols. So I think that maybe he would do a little bit better at some of those readings, but I don't know. There is some pretty big differences in some of the Ukrainian letters, though. Vardy Fran Fridge. You guys are both Swedish, there we go. This freaking out. Okay, they're almost. Holy cow, I did it again. Here we go. Okay, well, that is that module finished. For the time being, at least. So now that we have an infinite fuel source going, let's go ahead and hook these up to... Go ahead and hook these up to some furnace arrays. Here we go. Let's put this stuff away for now. Actually, I want that. Okay, I have all this stuff out of there. Let's go ahead and grab some of those. I am just about to get to that there fridge. Let's see. So I need to make some hoppers, and it looks like I did not get nearly enough wood to make as many hoppers as I'm gonna need. Where did I have my other wood? Here we go, let's use some of this. Yeah, it should all become pretty clear here in just a moment. So if you haven't played Minecraft in a while, I've noticed that's kind of been a running theme with some of the people watching this stream. They made an update. Oh, hello there, Enderman. Just popped in for a visit real quick. Anyway, they made a change to where the stuff will actually save XP in the furnace as long as it slows down to a certain point. So I'll show you how that's gonna actually work in just a second here. Hello, Tattoo Plays. Thank you for the follow. And thank you, Vicky for the follow. Oh, actually, I should keep a chest on me. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is I need to link these streams up to furnace arrays. And I need to think for a moment how that's gonna happen exactly. So I think the furnace arrays are gonna be here under where I'm gonna eventually have the cactus farm, so I'm actually gonna dig it down into the ground a little bit. So let's go ahead and just start digging a little bit here. If any of you don't recognize how I'm digging so fast, I have these beacons set up that give me haste 2, that's a pickup in the corner. And that makes it so I can do this insta mining, which is really, really useful in survival. Anyway. So I did a 1 out and then down. Okay. Looks like I gotta take out some stuff here real quick. Now I'm going to decorate all this stuff later. For the moment, I'm just going to try and make things functional so we can actually get some of this XP going. Oh, thank you for the donation there, Vicky. Yeah, because I need to repair these pickaxes and a few others that I have stored right now. Okay. So now I just need to remember, so fuel goes in the back, the items in the top, so I need to have a couple of hopper lines, but one is going to be into the back of the furnaces. Oh yeah, it is amazing how fast you can mine with the beacons. That's part of what kept me from wanting to start on a new world, was just because of all the time required to even make beacons. It's just, yeah, it's easier to just go to a new location if you get tired of where you're at. Okay, let's make a bunch of furnaces here. Now so something that Groovehagen was pointing out is that some of the new types of workstations for villagers can actually be used as smelters as well, like a furnace. So this blast furnace goes about twice as fast for metal ingots, and the smoker twice as fast on food items. I can eventually have a sustainable, like, wheat, or not wheat, but potato farm that I can smelt. And so this would be a viable option to even get faster XP going later on. That's not something that I have quite yet, though. So let's grab... Here, let's put away some of this so I can get some more of this cobblestone going. So we're going to need a lot of furnaces here. Okay, maybe one more set of 8, and we'll call it good. Okay, so now... let's start at the corner here of the farm. Oh, thank you for the follow, different shot. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so the reason why the hopper's underneath, I failed to mention this earlier, is so that there's actually a reasonable amount of XP stored in the furnaces once they are done burning. Okay, and of course I immediately did that wrong, but we can go ahead and do a little bit more mining, that's okay. Because I need this space cleared out as well right here behind the furnaces. Thank you for the donation there, White Dog. I don't know if you could hear, but in the background there, my son was saying bye to Dragon Tales. After I finish this furnace XP farm, well, I still have quite a ways to go on this because I'm going to also be building a second module of the same size plus 4 large cactus farms. But afterwards, I generally work on big builds. And so this is going to be a start of another big build here in this area. So I've kind of mentioned this a little bit before, but in my other streams you can go ahead and check them out. But they have like some featured like tours of the spawn castle that I did. And that spawn castle itself was, I don't know, probably over 100 hours. I don't know specifically how much time because I never actually measured it, but it was a significant amount of time that I spent just working on a giant castle build. So I'm probably going to be making this like a modern city kind of area after I get all the farms completed, and probably while I'm building farms and stuff, you know. So that's the first immediate thing. Then I have other ideas that I'm kind of got on the back burner for the moment. I have a half-finished western town, or western style town, that I don't have going quite yet. As well as... Here, just one second. I'm just trying to make sure that I do this all correctly. So these are going to be taken out, and we're going to go ahead and move this. And just move this chest completely and put it on down like that. Yeah, so I have a half-finished western town that I need to do something with, as well as a giant tree kind of city that I'd also started. So that's some of the future stuff that I have going. I mean, I'm sure I'll come up with other ideas. I've always wanted to do a giant UFO in the end, but I need a very sustainable source of concrete for that, so... Because I want to use the concrete, at least for the colored, to get the UFO the colors that I want it. Okay, let's go ahead and just drop those into the system. We'll get some of these other ones going into the system as well. Okay, so anyway, what's going to start happening with these now is they're going to start filling in with bamboo continuously, and it will eventually get to where it's just backed up into like the hoppers and all the way up in here and everything. I'm going to actually need to build an output system probably from the middle here, so that once they finish off these 2 hoppers, then it will store in some chests underneath. I don't know of a way of making a concrete farm. So the thing with concrete is you have to have a dye of like any color that you want, really. Oh, I forgot to sleep. I'm sorry about that, Groovehagen. He's saying that it was better when I was in the daytime building stuff. Anyway, so you can make things to like mine out concrete faster, because concrete is also complicated because you have to just 1 second, sorry. With concrete you have to get it wet to be able to turn it into like usable stuff, so anyway, so I mean, you need sand and gravel and, you have to do things a specific way, and it's, I don't know, it can kind of be long doing stuff with concrete, so. Okay, I am one hopper short, incredibly. I don't know how it was just that one hopper, but luckily we have quite a few chests here, so shouldn't take hardly any time at all once we get some iron. Oh, I need to be over here, that's why. You know what, I don't want to do all of those, but I'm okay with some of those left over. We'll do that for the moment. Yes. Yeah, so this one right here is because my former XP farm got killed by the new update. So I did have a guardian farm previously that I built before the water update, and the water update nerfed that farm, and so I changed it and got it to where it was working okay again. And then with this update they nerfed it again. So it went from to where I was using the guardian farm previously, I was able to get like a full 20 levels if I started out on 0 levels and like one good hit of the guardians. And now it's almost nothing. Like, it's so bad. Anyway, so because that got destroyed, then that messed up a lot of my normal stuff. In that area where the guardian farm is, I kind of moved away from it as well because it's really laggy because of said guardian farm. And now that that doesn't work anymore, then there's not a huge point at being in that area for the moment, because I can't repair any of my tools or do much there. So looks like I'm gonna need quite a few more hoppers because I gotta go across the top of these chests. So let's find where the wood was. And I should probably toss some of these away in there. Yeah, anyway, I don't know if that quite explains everything, but yeah, so I needed new ways to get experience, new ways to have resources for all that building stuff. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna make about 1 million more hoppers right here, just so that we have enough for everything. And grab some of this again since I just put it away. Okay, let's do the rest of what we have and call it good. Okay, so now right here on top of the furnaces, since these are, you can see that they're filling up nicely. On down a little bit. Now I'm gonna make a hopper. Holy cow, if I can make this jump first. Now I'm gonna make a thing of hoppers that goes across the top here to add in the resources that are going to be fed into the hoppers. In the future it's gonna be cactus, so it's completely independent, so I don't have to be like adding in the materials myself. For the moment though, because the cactus farm is not going, then I'm going to have to do I can't see where the middle is. Okay, so the middle's right on these two. Anyway, once I get the cactus farm, then this will just be making XP because it will fill up with cactus continuously. And then it will be a fully automatic XP farm. At the moment though, I'm just going to be smelting up some stone because I actually like the new smooth stone texture. Yes, I will probably be uploading to YouTube once I get my editing stuff figured out. Because I was just running into some previous problems with my editing computer. Because I switched computers about 3 weeks ago now, I believe. 2 or 3 weeks. And some of the stuff that I did was not... like it didn't transfer over very well in between computers. And so once I get that figured out with my video editing stuff, then I will in full be uploading to YouTube again. Like at least the stuff that I'm making. Right here, so these chests are just going to be temporary. Eventually I'll just link these up to the cactus farm. But I'm just going to go ahead and start filling them up with stone and we'll start getting some of that XP going. Yes. Yeah, that it will be in the future, but I will get it up eventually. Hopefully here within the next couple of weeks, but I will mention it in a stream for sure when I do have everything working. So these actually we don't want in there. Let's just go ahead and toss that in because for whatever reason that was on me. Okay, well that is enough to at least start getting some XP out of this now. Yes, yesterday I was looking for the trident and I got it. Amazingly, I wanted my first trident to be legitimate. And it's taken me this long to finally get one. And once I have some extra XP going again, then I'm going to be enchanting it. Yeah. I'm sorry you missed that moment. That was super... I don't know. I really enjoyed that. That was probably the closest I've gotten to freaking out on stream. Like completely just losing it, because I've been waiting like over a year now for that moment. Here, how about let's do some... Oh wait, no, we don't want to do the sand. We need to save some of that, so let's do only stone. Okay, here we go. Looks like I can do one more stack of stone. So all this stone that I've just collected, I can now go ahead and just start smelting for the XP. Well, awesome. I will try and get that going very soon, like as soon as I can. Sorry, I'm just trying to go ahead and get this going. Now the cobblestone, I could smelt that as well, but I don't really want to at the moment. Just because I have other uses for cobblestone at the moment with the furnaces and stuff. As well as other, like making droppers or dispensers or other things. So I'm going to hold off on using that for the moment to smelt. I'm going to get as much of this going as possible, though, because it's going to take a little while to do it. Because it's going to be a full 6 stacks of 64 that it's got to smelt. So, let's go ahead and hop on over here. I still have some things that I haven't quite sorted out over at this original little temporary thing. Yes, I do have that. I could make another little XP farm pretty easy with that stuff. Oh, you know what? I have cobblestone in this thing. That's interesting. So I could make an XP farm out of that. The only problem is it's going to be slower than this is going to be substantially. Like, I've used them in the past, and there was one that I found a triple setup. Like, it was in a normal, like I didn't have any cheats or anything on. And I just happened to find... What do I have going on? Oh, my wife just answered a... She answered a text I sent earlier because my son successfully had a good potty today. For the first time with me, at least, so. Yeah, he's not even 2 yet, so I'm excited that he's already picking up on the whole potty training thing. Because I really do not like diapers, and with another one on the way, 2 kids in diapers is going to be a heck of a lot of fun. Oh boy, why is this so... It's just that little bit of lag when I get flying that kind of makes things difficult to move around. Oops. Did that go into the wrong slot? I sure hope not. I think that fell into a dropper and then got put into one of these things. Oh, how am I going to even troubleshoot which hopper that's in? Okay, let's see, where is they... Oh, they're only backed up to the second one. Yeah, totally. After that whole adventure earlier today trying to find that stupid chest that I put in my ender chest. Yeah, for any of you that missed it, I was looking for gold to make the powered rails here. And for some reason I just totally did not realize when I had messed up some stuff, and so I put my pink shulker in this spot here in the ender chest where I normally have an iron shulker, like a shulker full of iron at, so I saw it in the ender chest and just assumed that it was the wrong one. And so I ended up spending a good amount of time looking for a chest that was not lost. So, I guess it's Minecraft for you though, one of the random things that can happen to you. Okay, is this the last one? So I'm going to go ahead and grab half of this and put what I can in here, and then the rest I'll just put down into the hoppers below. You have good times. Yeah, I'm sure that made for an extremely thrilling stream. No, it did stress out Groovehagen pretty good though, because he was watching me panic, and we did get more gold, that is correct. Okay, let's go ahead and put these in. Oh, thank you for the donation there, White Dog. Okay, so once this is all the way full underneath, and this is full and it turns off, then it should be just about enough experience to repair this pickaxe in one single furnace. And so hopefully over the next little while here, these are just going to fill out, and we'll be able to get the next little, I don't know, stream of furnaces all going with stuff that it's smelting. So if I had other materials, I could use the blast furnace or the smoker, but I don't have the other stuff yet. So, yes, brofisting the screen. That was almost a very close brofist moment, to just brofist that screen super hard. Okay, well, this is going now. I need to be in this location. I have a couple of options of things that I could do. I could maybe collect some more stone while this first bit gets going. Or I can start to plan out how some of this cactus farm is going to go. So the cactus farm, I'm going to need a lot of glass, a lot of sand, and a few water streams. It's actually not crazy substantial on water streams, but I'm going to need some fences and then the end rods. So maybe let's just make a little sign here just so I can keep track of my thoughts for a moment. Because there's a couple of things that we have to do in a specific order for this to even work. Is this gonna make a dark oak sign? We'll see how readable this is. That was one of the little things that they didn't mention in one of the more recent updates. So we need a bunch of blaze rods. And so I may end up trying to find a blaze farm. Not a blaze farm, but I may end up making a blaze farm. Yes, there is a desert nearby, so we'll be doing some collection of the sand and stuff there. I need to start a chorus fruit farm so that I can get the popped chorus fruit, so that I can make the... I think it's popped chorus fruit that you need for the end rods. So blaze rods, chorus fruit, and then sand collection can be anywhere in there. And then any other stuff that I have, I'm pretty sure I have all the other materials for it. So it's those three main things to finish out the cactus farms. Wow, that is almost impossible to see. Okay, let's hop on over to the desert maybe, and I'll just try and start collecting stuff in the nearby desert. And hopefully this will be near enough that it will just keep on going for me. So we're only at... how close are we? Okay, so that's filled up, it's filling up this one now. Oh, sorry, excuse me. So we're actually behind a little bit on the bamboo supply. Just because of how much I put in. Let's see, I think I may have some more bamboo. Here we go. So I'm only gonna need 2 of these to finish out the other side. At least the same size that this one is, so I'm just gonna go ahead and put some of this bamboo in as well. And the bamboo I want to put in this stream here. Just gotta make sure I get it in the right collection area, otherwise I'm gonna really mess stuff up. 5, 1, 2, okay, I did not do that evenly, so let's do that. It doesn't really matter which hoppers as long as they're in the right hopper stream here. Okay. So I think we're good to go collect some of that sand. Which direction? Oh, there it is. It is that direction. And I need to get a few more rockets real quick. So yeah, all in all, the XP farm is basically built, except it still requires my participation. But once we get the cactus farm done, then it will be completely passive, and I can just AFK overnight to leave some of those to finish out. And we can probably even make them have some more space if I go ahead and add in some other stuff behind it. You okay there, bud? What are you saying? Animals? Just a second. Parker needs something real quick. So that's kind of funny, because he was calling them animals, which is what he calls animal crackers, but they're just some other little veggie fries that I'd given him. Oh no. Is that a Ricardo meme? Did I just get Ricardo rolled? Is that a thing? Okay, let's do some sand collection real quick. Is that the sound of a nearby... I think that was a nearby dungeon sound right there, just barely. Richard Milosh. Oh great, are you telling me that he is... Oh, that's not a Russian accent at all, I'm sorry guys. I'm a failure at accents. If you want me to do stupid voices, I could totally do that, but I'm horrible at actually doing like any kind of specific accents. It's like I imagine them in my head right, but then they don't come out that way. You and you have your cactus farm. Probably just be doing some jumping for joy. And honestly, like, even with the guardians, I had to kill them, so I still had to take time to do that. If this all works out correctly, once I get the cactus farm going and it goes at a large enough rate that it works for how much I build, then it should be a completely passive way to just get XP where I don't have to do any work at all for it. Except for removing stuff from the hoppers underneath, but that's pretty minimal compared to all kinds of free XP, so... Yeah, bamboo is probably that one surprise thing that I wasn't actually thinking was gonna be an awesome thing, that totally became an awesome thing just because of that fact. Any of you watching, if you've seen the Hermitcraft server, then you'd probably know of Exuma Void. And so some of the other hermits and stuff, they use that stuff out there, the kelp. And so if you smelt kelp into dried kelp, and then you can turn that into dried kelp blocks, which you can then use as fuel. But you have that whole step of making dried kelp blocks. And so there's still more work involved than this method of using bamboo, so... Yeah, definitely before the next update. I don't know what I'm gonna do if the next update breaks bamboo. Like, I sure hope not. Like, I doubt that they would change that anytime soon, but I don't know, you never know with Microsoft, so... How close am I? This is a pretty decent amount. I might head back here in a moment to go check on that first bit. Okay, any more random pieces of sand that I didn't pick up? I guess I could go a little bit longer. Let's go ahead and try and get a full inventory at least. So bamboo can also be crafted into scaffolding. So I'm going to have a surplus, like an overflow for the bamboo, so that I can also use it to make scaffolding for some of these larger builds that I have in the future. I actually have another area on the server that I already created a bamboo farm that was working okay. That has a bunch of extra bamboo, so I guess I can get access to it, but it grows fast enough that I'm thinking I'm eventually going to be to the point where it's not a big problem at all, so like I should have plenty of overflow here soon. Okay, looks like that's just about it, so let's go ahead and head back. I like if Microsoft breaks things with updates. I don't know if you guys have heard, but they're going to stop updating Windows 7 soon. And personally, Windows 7 for me was better than Windows 10. But it's just that there's so much stuff that is relying on Windows 10 now that they force you to upgrade. But I liked Windows 7 more than I liked Windows 10 still. Like, I've gotten used to Windows 10, but... yeah, and Windows XP before that, like... If that had the same protections as stuff, I'd probably even be using XP because it takes up like hardly any room on your computer. Windows 10 is like, I don't know, like 30 gigs or something, about like that once it's all done. Which can be a little bit much if you're trying to put it on an old computer. Okay, let's go ahead and get the sand sorted out now. Hopefully most of the stone has made its way through. Looks like we got a good amount of stone through. 6, 7, 8. That's 9. And 4, so half of a stack here, and then... and then 3, okay. I have a ThinkPad with Mint Mate. A ThinkPad, are you talking about one of those super old computers? I'm trying to think of what the ThinkPad is. That might be just a little bit before my time if it is an older one. Or is that new? Is it just... oh, it's a Lenovo. Okay, that's probably why. I don't ever really do much with Lenovo's. No Windows, no Apple, Linux Mint Mate Edition. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I actually have Linux, like a version of Linux. I don't know what version it is, but I have it on a USB. But I haven't used it in a little while, but I did have a computer a long time ago that I could use the Linux instead of Windows if I wanted. It's like I just had it set up so it would read off the USB first, so the USB with the Linux on it would go ahead and play, but it's been a little while since I've messed around with Linux. Okay, so we are just waiting on stuff to smelt up now. I guess I could go ahead and... it's really not there. I want to do it when it's all the way done, so... might as well mess around with some of the other stuff. We could maybe start on the other module without actually completing it. I don't know, what do you guys think? Would you rather see me do some more caving, searching for gold for that, or do you want to watch me mine sand? I guess it's kind of up to you guys at this point, whatever you think would be more interesting. Testing Android on the ThinkPad. The cave? Okay. Hopefully it won't be as confusing and horrible as that last one was. Okay, and I'm pretty sure that I cleared out my extra shulkers here. Oh, I need one more right here. Oh, look at that. I even had a little bit of gold in this one. Okay, let's go ahead and sort this out. And beetroot seeds. I'm just going to put this stuff away in a random chest and call it good for now. Don't bring anything you don't need. Oh yeah. No, have I don't know, maybe I thought that I had probably showed on stream recently. I do have backup stuff, like in case of lava, so I have these here, and it's also where I have my extra picks and stuff. So I'm okay, like if I die in lava, like all I'd be losing is levels really, besides, you know, all the gear that does cost time and effort to make. But I don't know, so I'm gonna try and avoid lava, but We'll just hope that it doesn't go that way, I guess. Actually, I should probably trade out this pickaxe, though. See, these are all the ones that I need to repair once this actually is working fully. Oh, okay, the water bucket. That's a good idea. Thank you for reminding me. Start spamming chat with the water bucket. Well, thank you for reminding me there, Groovehagen. I think I'm gonna go ahead. Holy cow. That lag is really weird when I'm falling down that. Okay, let's just put that up so I'm just using mainly the fortune pickaxe. Let's head down to this abandoned mineshaft and explore it a little bit. So one of the good things about abandoned mineshafts that could also be interesting once I get there is the fact that abandoned mineshafts can have the spider spawners in them. The cave spiders, if I'm not mistaken, they can be almost as good as guardians are at giving XP, so if you can get a couple of them close enough, then you can actually have something comparable to a guardian farm. I've never actually built a cave spider farm, but I've definitely considered doing that kind of farm. It's just that you have to find the perfect setup. So if we do find the perfect setup with a couple of spawners near each other, then that may be a very quick addition to the setup that we have going here. Oh, yep, there's the lava. Yeah, cave spiders, don't quote me on that, I'd have to look into it. But I am pretty sure that they're just about the same, because guardians are like 10 experience each one you kill. Here, maybe let's just check that. I'm going to verify that super fast. So guardian... where's the experience at? Here, maybe let's do a different thing than that. Okay, just 1 second here. So baby zombies are the highest at 12 per mob. But it's a tie between Blaze, Evoker, and Guardian at 10 experience. And then it looks like it drops down after that. So not quite as much, but if you can get them at a rate that's faster than a Guardian farm, then technically you could do about the same with experience. That's probably why I've seen them. Oh, hello there, Candy Goat. That's probably why I've seen like people that have cave spider spawners usually have like at least 3 of them together somewhere. So yeah, Blaze spawner though, that's interesting, because if I'm already going to be trying to do Blaze, then that may actually be a good thing to try and make a Blaze farm. I don't know if I've ever seen... because I think I've heard of people crushing blazes to do damage with like pistons or something. I don't know if I've actually seen a blaze farm though. That would be something to look into. I will gladly take all of this. Oh, let's grab this too. Okay, well, we're gonna see if we can find some more gold. So yeah, the blaze farm, I do know that to get them to not spawn you have to have an extremely high light level, so you have to place like a ton of torches or glowstone or whatever you have that you're using to light up the area, and it's almost like covering the entire area. Oh, here we are. We're finally into the desert officially now. So if you guys noticed, it was a little bit quiet there, but it looks like we finally crossed over from the mushroom biome somewhere here. River, mushroom. Yep, so the mushroom's right here. Then you go river. And then desert. So this is going to be to where we actually have some hostile mobs spawning. I don't usually use a shield. So I don't know why I've never gotten used to using a shield. But generally I just, if I'm in a bad situation, then I just use the sea lanterns that I have to just block them off. And also my bow. If I pull that out, it's actually, oh, okay, cave spider spawner. So this is both good and bad because I need to hurry and light this thing up. Okay, so let's back off for just a second while I wait for this poison to die down. And it's gonna take just a second there. What I need to do is just get some light on it just to stop them from spawning for a minute. Okay, hopefully that might be enough. Oh, looks like I also have a skeleton attacking me. Oh, how did I miss from, like, so close? Open a creeper. So creepers are generally 2 hits with the bow that I have. Oh, more skeletons down there. I wonder if there's another skeleton spawner nearby. And with this, let's just go ahead. I want to save most of this stuff. I just want to make sure that I can go ahead and place down some torches just to keep this from spawning anything. I guess it's probably good enough for the time being. Okay. That doesn't go anywhere, no gold. Useful for archers. Yeah, I really like bows. Like the trident, there's an enchantment on it where you can throw it and it will come back. I definitely want to try that out because you can put some more powerful enchantments on it. There's also one that can call down lightning if I'm not mistaken. I've yet to actually figure it out yet, but... Oh. Okay. So let's see, this is where I dropped down, right? So I should probably... I'm just going to go ahead and mark that with a couple of torches just so I know that that's how I need to head back. Yep. I know, it's sad that that had to come to an end, but I mean, you can't have the mushroom fields forever. Oh, this is a little bit more normal for my caving experiences, though, at least. I guess we don't need that. Okay. Oh, you're all done? Okay, well, let me hurry and build myself a safe little area right here. Because I need to get Parker out of his chair, so it's going to take me a second. Oh my, he is delirious. Okay, I'm going to do the most noobish thing I can and just do that. And I will be right back. Here, do you want to draw for a little bit? Yeah. Okay, I'm back, guys. Just needed to get him out of his chair there real quick. Okay, here we go. Let's get him set up with some stuff to keep him entertained so I can keep you guys entertained. So, it is almost his nap time. I'm going to give him a little bit though. And I'll go ahead and get him down, and then after his nap is probably when I will completely end this stream. Oh boy. Now let's get out of here for a moment. Especially with that lag that I'm experiencing. Holy cow. Come on, guys. You going? Oh, you almost went into the lava. Oh, we do have some gold right there, so let's go ahead and put down a couple more torches. I don't know if the spider spawners can spawn them up above here, but we will try and avoid that creeper. Oh, did I get him? Thank you for the lava warning. I did see it there, so I was being careful to not step in it. Okay. And one more this way. Okay, just avoided an archer there. Okay, where's that spawner at now? Oh, look at that. My wife just got home. Yeah, who is it, Parker? Okay, let's go ahead and go let Mama in. Except I need to find a safe spot again for a second. Here, just 1 second. Okay, well. Oh, what in the heck? Oh, it's just dark. Okay. I was like, Okay, well, she can take Parker for just a little bit there, so I'm going to go ahead and try and figure out where these spiders are spawning. Oh, there we go. So, fun fact, you can shoot through cobwebs, so as long as I can get to where I can shoot them, I should be able to still get these spiders that are in there a little ways. Okay, so let's go ahead and hurry and break these so we can get some light on it. Make this spot not so dangerous anymore. Okay, and we will just leave those guys alone for a minute. Now we have more spiders. Why couldn't it be a trail of butterflies? I never got like why Ron and Harry Potter started being like so moody towards the end there. I mean, it's like he's so chill in the first few movies, you know, and then it's like, well, not chill, but at least towards his friends and stuff. But then by the end, he's just like all kinds of moody at everyone all the time. Poor Hermione. Let's go down this way, I guess. There's a creeper. Oh no. Oh, that was worth it. Kill a creeper to get gold at the end of the tunnel. It's not quite a rainbow, but that works for me. Okay, so got some gold there. That's got nothing over there, so let's grab this real quick. Go ahead and grab the lapis lazuli too, because that should have enough XP to help mend this a little bit. Okay, so let's do... If I can get to where I can get enough gold, then we should be able to start on that other module just while we wait for that stuff to go. And then I'm going to have to start coming up with an idea for a blaze farm, because I don't know the hitboxes and everything for blazes exactly. Oh yeah, kill each other. Good job, skeleton. Isn't it if you can get him to kill a creeper, then you can get a music disc out of it? Might have to try and get that to happen now that I'm where there's a lot of mobs. Okay, well here we go. Oh, that didn't go anywhere. Okay, let's go ahead and block off this one and wander down this mine shaft a little bit more then. Sorry, I'm just waiting for the lava to finish out here for a second. Oh, that is a lot of iron right here. Oh, and that ends right there. Okay, let's grab this iron then, because that's... I know I've been ignoring a lot of the iron, but this is just too much to ignore for the moment. It all spaced out, all close together and everything. Okay, up and all of this too. Oh, did you... you just put in the thing, why don't you take the iron? Oh, there you go. I am taking some of the iron. I haven't gotten all of it, but... yeah, I've just been... oh, there's a creeper there. Hello there, buddy. It's crazy to think that pigs could be so freaky, right? Just trying to make an innocent little piggy and it turns into that. Oh, that is a lot of skeletons. Oh yeah, kill each other. Let those guys fight it off. Where'd that other guy go? Yeah, I'm sorry about ignoring the iron again. I'm curious to see who wins this sniper fight. Oh, that guy won. And now I beat him. Oh, that is a lot of lava. We might get throw a grenade. Oh, I wish. If Minecraft had grenades. I guess you could do like TNT something, but I don't think there's a such thing as a portable TNT launcher in Minecraft. Alright, dog, if you're still watching the stream, this is some of your music here. Yeah, I have some music from some of my friends in the mix here that they did of remixes of both Minecraft and DK. So... oop. is that up there? Another one? Oh, he is still here. Okay, that's the end of that cave. Let's grab... Oh, you know what? Okay, see, this is where I gotta be careful again to make sure that I don't leave behind my pink shulker. Let's go ahead and put this all away, though. Oh no! So, I forgot that normally I have my silk touch pickaxe here, but I moved it up because the one that I had was almost busted, and so I just broke my ender chest. I can make another one. It's just gonna cost me another chest, and I'll probably even find a chest. So maybe I'll just see if I can make one along the way here. That's so sad. I almost had more of a reaction to that than I did losing that shulker earlier with more stuff in it, but that's just such a pain in the butt because then I don't have access to any of my extra stuff if I need it. So I'm just gonna hope that I find another chest along the way here, and then I'll just harvest some of the wood to make a crafting bench so we can get this stuff figured out. The things that you do without thinking about it. I'm just so used to having that silk touch pickaxe there that doesn't break the ender chest. Yep. I do have extras, but they're inside of the ender chest, so I can't even get at my extra ones because I don't have access to them right now. Okay, here we go. So we're coming over, we've been over by this side, so let's go this way. And this looks like a good place for diamonds right here close. So let's hopefully see if we can get some diamonds here maybe. I don't spy any. Okay. Well, I think it's worth just going around here a little bit. Because diamonds, if I'm not mistaken, they generally are spawned near lava. So sometimes it's even worth just taking back the stone because you might find diamonds close to the lava. We might as well continue finding diamonds since we found so many already today. Oh, we don't want to do that. Yeah. My pinky is pretty well secured on the shift button here. Yeah, just my luck, I'll accidentally press the jump bar with my thumb though and kill myself. I've done that before accidentally. Just have that other finger that's been ignored and it's just waiting to go. Okay. Except with Frodo. Those have to be... So, getting kind of a little bit nerdy here. So Star Wars, I haven't liked the new movies as much as like the original ones made by George Lucas. And Same kind of thing with some of the other movies that I've seen. Like a lot of the book movies just end up not being as good as the books are. But Lord of the Rings, granted I haven't read all the books. Like I've read The Hobbit, and I started to read the other one, but I was only like 8 at the time. Not the other one, but I started to read the Fellowship of the Ring, but I was only like 8. I do have them though on my list of books to read. I bought them recently. Anyway, sorry about getting sidetracked there. Okay, what direction were we? Okay, we came from this way. Anyway, the Lord of the Rings, the movies though, like I feel like the Hobbit ones are maybe not quite as good, but I still enjoy them. And definitely the original movies, those are just awesome. So there's, I mean, I have like little nitpicky things that it kind of bothers me that Rohan doesn't have like any farms outside of it that you can see. And I know it's a CGI town, but you think they could have CGI'd in a little... They could have put in a few farms or something to make it actually look like the town could sustain itself. But other than that, like the stories themselves though, how they're written, they're just awesome, so... The Hobbit movies, terrible bad. Well, which one are you talking about? Like the Hobbit movies, I don't know, personally, I don't find them as off-putting as like the new Star Wars and stuff like that, so... I guess that kind of depends on your personal preferences there a little bit, but... I'm okay with it for the most part. Oh, there, buddy. Looks like I made a new spot where they could spawn. Yeah, that new Star Wars, like so I did see The Force Awakens, and it kind of made me not want to go see The Return of the Jedi. And then after things that I'd heard about Return of the Jedi, then, like, I'm sure I'll watch it eventually, but it's gonna be when I can find it on, like, a streaming service, and, you know, ninja orcs, oh, from the Hobbit movie. Yeah, I mean, some of the stuff, and they kind of, I don't know, I think it would have been better had they actually just done the one book per movie kind of thing instead of trying to do the big cash grab there, but... Yeah, I mean, they're movie makers, what do you expect from them? Okay, well how about we go ahead and replace that chest here real fast. So we need 2 more, and then this might be just enough to do 1 chest and... Or almost, no. Have I read Terry Pratchett? No, I have not read Terry Pratchett. What does Terry Pratchett write? Maybe I'll recognize the name of the book without recognizing the author. Or is Terry Pratchett the name of the book? Because if it's the name of the book, then no. Oh wait, what am I missing? Oh, you know what I'm missing? An Eye of Ender, actually, not a chest. So that was pointless to just do what I just did. But maybe what we can do instead is I'll just put the chest down and put some of the random stuff that I'm not as worried about keeping. I'll just put it in there. The saga is called Discworld. I'm gonna write that down on a post-it and I'll look into that. Is Terry Pratchett from over in the UK, or? Because I don't think I've heard of Terry Pratchett, but it seems like sometimes the stuff from the UK doesn't quite make it to the US. So is that some kind of sci-fi thing as well? Because if it's sci-fi, then I probably would enjoy it. Okay, UK. Okay. Yeah, I feel like Harry Potter got lucky with making it over to the US, but I don't know what has happened to J.K. Rowling, though, since she... I mean, making Dumbledore gay and then Hagrid was black, but then you look at old movies and stuff, like their special features, and she said that she wanted the guy that played Hagrid to be the one that she was imagining in her mind as Hagrid and stuff, and it's just like, I don't feel like she is very consistent with some of her points and stuff when it comes to Harry Potter anymore. And he made it to the US. Okay, well, I will definitely look into that. Okay. He's really famous. I just haven't heard of him for some reason. I'm sorry. Okay, hopefully somewhere here close I make it over to the area that I mined out previously. I'm on the right level and I'm headed... There we go. Perfect. Look at that. Oh, what did she say about Hermione? Oh, that Hermione was black? Because she said Hagrid was black too. And Hermione, I'm pretty sure with Hermione it even says that she's got white skin in the book. So that one's gotta be hard to excuse right there. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like she just went to the... Like, she started out poor and stuff. Yeah, there you go. So, I feel like what happened with J.K. Rowling is that she started out poor and stuff, but then she started rubbing shoulders with too many of those Hollywood exec types that are all social justice warrior-ish. And that it just ended up, like, skewing what she thinks about her own books and stuff now, because I can't imagine any other author just going through and just denying things that they literally said just to try and be inclusive, right? So, I don't know. I'm fine being inclusive, it's just that I don't like the fact that she's gone back on stuff that she'd already done previously. Okay, so let's see now. Need to dump out some of the stuff here. And I may actually have about enough of whatever it is that I need to start on the next thing, so... Yeah, there are definitely limits to... I don't know, it seems like with a lot of people they just end up doing random stuff like that by the end. I was kind of having a talk like this the other day with one of my friends, Gwiz, and we're talking about like how some of like the actors and stuff, they go like super crazy political and they get old too. And it's just like no one... I don't know, with a lot of them it's like people weren't interested in watching their stuff because of their political views or anything. It was mainly because of their, you know, how they act and stuff. It's like when you watch Adam Sandler, you're not watching Adam Sandler because you want a great actor. Like, let's be real here. Like when you're watching Adam Sandler, it's because you want to see Adam Sandler, right? So... Anyway, when it comes to stuff like that, then it's just like, I don't know, it can be mildly frustrating. Oh, you know what happened here? Okay, that's an interesting thing. So it stopped functioning because it needs 4 of them to burn 1 item. So I actually need to go ahead and put a couple of switches on there, so it was not working while I was gone. That's an interesting problem to have, but it looks like I actually need to save up enough bamboo for it to work continuously. Here, can I not place that directly on the hopper? I thought I could. Maybe not? No? Okay, just a second, I gotta troubleshoot this, so... we need to power off these hoppers for a moment here. Maybe I just need a little bit of redstone probably. Because otherwise it's not going to function. It looks like I ran into a little hiccup there. So if I power that on, is this now powering it to where it's going to stop items from going through? Here we go, we have some stuff coming in the system. Let's just watch this for a second. I'm not sure if this will power on the hopper, if I need to do something a little different here. Oh yeah, I don't know if that actually is going to do anything with that setup. Okay, let's figure this out super fast. Sorry about that, but I need to get this fixed immediately, otherwise it's going to have some repercussions down the line. So now, the hopper that I have going in, I don't think it matters from what direction I power it. So if I do this how I had it set up, just straight over like this. Let's see if by powering that on that keeps the 10 ore in there. Okay, so that is working, just putting that across, so I should be able to just leave it like that and power it on. Let's go ahead and do this other side now as well, and we'll just try and keep the hoppers from letting that down until we can get them backed up a little bit. Oh man, that is unfortunate. Yeah, anyway, so back to what I was saying now. Just I don't know, like I feel like some of those people just after time they go crazy off in one direction or the other. And it's kind of off-putting, but I mean it seems to happen to a lot of those people when they get older. So yeah, luckily we found that relatively early on. And I have a ton of coal, so I'm just going to drop some coal in the system for the time being. Because yeah, look at this. There's a whole extra thing that I haven't even broken down yet of coal. So let's just grab all that we have. Normally I wouldn't do this, but because I have so much extra coal just sitting there waiting to be used, then I think I'm safe doing this real quick. So let's drop in. This is going to just go into the system and kind of fill it up instead of the bamboo for a little bit, but all this politically correct is mostly in the US. Is it really? Like, I feel like there's a lot in Britain, just from what I've kind of seen, but I don't want to be quoted on that either, because it just feels like there's a whole lot of political correctness in the UN as well, but US and Australia here in Europe, nobody cares. Well, that's interesting, because I wouldn't have guessed that from the way that I've seen media portraying some of those places, but yeah, I don't really like all the PC stuff. You lived in London? Nice, dude. Seems like you've been a bit of a world traveler there. Gone to the US, London, you live in Sweden.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, no, definitely I'm not a fan of all the PC culture. I feel like a lot of it is very hypocritical. Just because they claim to care about some things, but usually it is something that has a motive behind it. And I'm not a big fan of that, but yeah, definitely I think traveling the world and seeing those other perspectives, it's a great way to kind of get a better head on your shoulders so you're not just so focused on your tiny little bubble. Been in 42 countries, lived in 5. Holy cow there, Groovhagen. Yeah, I've been in 2 countries and lived in 2. 42 countries, does that mean they're all English speaking, or do you speak like some of those Nordic languages as well that kind of filled in on some of them? Are you like PewDiePie where you're learning Japanese as well? Arriba. So I never could learn to roll my R's very well. But I actually never heard anyone say arriba either. Yeah, that's something that you hear in like a lot of the old cartoons. But let's think of some. So they use some hergas. Like a herga is a dish towel or rag. Or it also counts as like, what's the word in the US? Like slang? There we go. Thank you, Ashley. So they use a lot of slang. So they'd say like, no manches. Which, no manches, that means like don't stain. I don't know. Manches, to manchar is like to stain. So no manches is literally like saying like don't stain or something. But they use it more like no way, you know, like Swedish, Finnish, English, Spanish, Catalan, and French. No manches. So, here, sorry, I probably didn't say that the best. I know Mexican Spanish, so no manches, spelled like that. Okay, you know what, let's see if I can even repair this pick a little bit, just if I have it in my offhand here. Yeah, no manches. Trying to think of if there's some other ones. There was like no me digas, or except that's not really herga, I don't think. See, if you know Catalan, you probably know the proper like Spain Spanish, right? So I know like the dirty Mexican Spanish where they have stuff like instead of whatever word they use in like Spain Spanish for computer, they just say computadora. And like half the words you can just think of the English equivalent and then just say it in a Spanish accent and you're good. Okay, so yeah, Catalan, I'm assuming, yeah, so it's like the lispy kind of Spanish. Oh, your wife is Spanish? Ordenador? Or your wife said that Spanish is beautiful. I'm not sure if you're saying that your wife is Spanish or that your wife is saying that Spanish is beautiful. Oh, okay, she's Swedish. You're just saying that Spanish as a language is beautiful. Yeah, no, like Mexican Spanish, instead of saying like coche or carro or camioneta for like a car, then sometimes it'd just be like troque. Oh, beautifully spoken. Nice. My wife actually studied being a translator for like a year and a half. Almost had her certificate, but she decided that that wasn't the direction she wanted to go with her life. So, but she speaks Spanish way, way better than I do. Like, I spoke Spanish enough to talk to people, but in Spain is coche. Yeah, in Mexico they could even say troque, like just straight up truck, but with a Spanish accent, like. I'm trying to think what other random things. So in different parts of Mexico, then jitomate and tomate mean the exact opposite. So Hitomate, as I think it should be, not how they used it near Mexico City where I was. So near Mexico City, they call Hitomate as a normal tomato, and tomate is one of the little green, what are they called in English? They look like a tomato, but they're green, and they're not a tomato. I think they even call them hitomates in like Walmart and stuff. But anyway, northern Mexico, they have it the other way around, so that a jitomate is like actually a jitomate, right? So, I don't know, they had some really weird stuff there. And then in some of the areas that we were in, because we served in a similar part of Mexico to each other, like on the same area as each other, I guess. One of the things that they did in that area is they also had a lot of like Native American kind of names mixed in. And so, you haven't been to Mexico? Yeah, but they had names of towns like Atlatlauca, or Xonacatlan, or Paranguri-Cutirimicuaro, which I'm pretty sure that's not like normal Spanish, those words, but they're like the Native American Spanish thrown in kind of thing. I'm trying to think of if there's any other words that... Itzloaca was one of them. Yeah, there's probably dozens of them. Yeah, that was one thing that... Parangari Kutirimicuaro. You're pretty close. It's like Paranguri Kutirimicuaro. Something like that. Yeah, it's nearly impossible to actually pronounce. So... Oh, you're stuck? Okay, looks like Parker's all done. Your BRB, let me hear you sleep though so don't die to like some random phantom. Well, Parker should be down for naps. I'm going to watch him. Okay, Parker's down for his nap now, and I am back. Looks like I lost a couple people there, but that's okay. Let's just keep on going on all this stuff, I guess. Oh, there we go. That should get the rest of that good. Okay, so as far as building the minecart tracks, I think we may have... That might be enough, maybe? I'm not totally sure. How many do I have stored? I might need a couple more. Because I think it is 26 across, which means I'd need 52, which means I need one more set, so I need 2 gold more. Do I really not have 2 more gold somewhere? I don't remember if I did have... Oh, 3 right there. Perfect. Okay, this might be just enough power drills then to finish this next one out. Or at least half of it, right? Yeah, only half of it. So that would be one side is all. But we at least got that there now, so... I can. It shows me, at least on my stream, it says that there's 3 watching. Now I have my laptop that I'm monitoring the stream on for some reason also counts as a person, so that means there's 2 other people other than my own laptop. So that would mean you, Groovhagen, and someone else that managed to stay in. So I don't know if that's my friend Y-Dog or if it's someone else, but whoever it is, they're welcome. So you're welcome to stay and enjoy the stream. Yeah, so I've had a couple of points in the stream where I got up to like... At one point I was up over 12, I think, but... A lot of times I kind of have different people that kind of poke in and out. So it's kind of hard to always know exactly who is there or how long they're even going to stay, so... Oh, it is Y-Dog. There we go. So yeah, you 2 were the ones that stayed while I went to take care of Parker real quick. 8 when you connected. Huh. I wonder if it is... Because one thing that I have noticed is it is a little bit funky about actually updating me with like this stuff immediately. So it very well could have been 8 when you connected and I just couldn't tell that myself. So let's go ahead and swap these back. Okay, and let's make sure that these are also working. Okay, they are trapping. So I'm just going to let this back up and we'll just let it back up for a while. Maybe once all the coal is done being used. How far did that coal make it? Oh, thank you for the donation there, Groovhagen. Yes, looks like I got a couple that are fully furnished with coal at least. What else can I do to make some more? So I could do wood, but I don't want to waste wood at the moment. Yeah, I guess I just need to let these continue working so I can save up that bamboo. Because I needed to save that bamboo. What do I do with lemons? So lemons, as far as I understand, you can eventually like cash them out. But if I remember the exchange rate correctly, it's 2,000 lemons to cash out about a little under 28 American dollars, which means that you would have to, like, each lemon is basically worth like 1.4 cents. So, I mean, I think in total I'm still probably under like $1 or $2. Maybe. I don't remember how many lemons I've actually been donated overall. Looks like about 37, 38 maybe. So how much is that? 38 times 1.4. 0.4 times 38. So 4/10 of that. So about almost 10. So it's about, I don't know, like 14 plus, I don't know if I'm even doing my math right, but it's probably like 25 cents or something like that. So, oh, thank you for the other lemons there, Groovehagen. Yeah, oh boy, I don't know why I just fell off of that. That is a tricky situation because I need to go collect all that still. I don't know if I can land on that single solitary block on top though. Can I get it going down? No. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, anyway, so with the lemons, what you can eventually do with them is like get yourself as like a verified streamer or something, but you have to have 2,000 total to even do that. And you have to lock those ones in, and then after that, eventually you can start actually making a little bit of money. So that's basically like, so theoretically for watching streams, you could also make a little bit of money, I guess. But it would be like after you'd spend a considerable amount of time. But with the time that people spend on apps like YouTube and stuff, then it's probably totally possible that you could eventually get something for all that time. So, here, let me go ahead and refresh it just to, oh, when you updated it, it shows that I have 43 now, so. Yeah, I don't think they change over exactly as a 1-to-1, but it's pretty close. Why is it kicking me off to the side? I don't understand why it is doing that. Do you see what's happening there, where it's like kicking me off to the side when I'm trying to mine that down? I mean, it wasn't so bad when I had it the 4 wide, but now it is getting kind of annoying. Again? Yeah, I think it's still at about 43. Let me refresh the page and I'll see if it updates it at all. No, yeah, it's showing 43, so. No, this was not anything that I was ever planning on actually making money off for the time being, though, so. I mean, that would be nice, but yeah, I was more of doing this because it's something that I thought people might enjoy. So. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I did fall down again. I don't know why it's kicking me off like this. It's just being all weird, but I guess I can just do one at a time. I think it's probably just the lag. But I see your message there, Y Dog. Oh, do you work today, Y Dog, or are you off now? Because I feel like this is actually later than Y Dog usually goes to work, so. It's fun. Okay. that got a decent amount of coal there. Let's see, I was putting this in the back here, right? So let's just do that. Okay, yeah, I might do that. It's probably a good time for that. I think Gruvhagen, when you do come back, if you do come back tomorrow, then hopefully this should be to where it's all working. So I'll try and make sure that I AFK overnight here nearby to allow the sugarcane to just fill up as much as I can, so that hopefully it will keep up with this entire process here. This is getting... oh, it's somewhat close, but we'll go ahead and finish. Yeah, if it's midnight there, then it probably is a good time for you to head to bed. Anyway, well, good night, Gruvhagen. Thanks for being here most of the stream. You're awesome. Thank you for all the donations. I will probably... oh, tomorrow's Saturday, so my wife works tomorrow. So I will possibly be on around the same time tomorrow. I guess you can just watch out for me. But I'll try and make sure I kind of like this streaming earlier in the day for me kind of thing, because then I can do other things with my evening. So thank you very much for joining the stream, and I'm going to change over to CSGO if anyone is interested, but otherwise I will see you guys later.